And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Unity paid entry team tournament round one. Checkmate CDL Hardpoint. What are you thinking about this coming into it, Max?
Yeah, really looking forward to getting into this paid tournament, Tom. Obviously, here in round one, Deviate versus Phoenix Esports should be a really good game to get us underway.
Yeah, definitely. I think, who do you want to start? Do you want to start with Phoenix? Phoenix on Phoenix. Number 5. Let's see where he goes off the break. Let's have a look. He's going straight into playing here. He's going to try and get them first initial kill. Someone is pre-firing. Just get on table. Just get to safety. And just a classic checkmate P1 start off where they're just contesting, kind of waiting for them first pushes to come in.
Absolutely, that first blood going the way of JBM. Nice play from Phoenix as he manages to pick up here. JBM picks up the team kill, but it doesn't matter as Phoenix there clearing out P1 and getting his team on the board.
Beautiful two-piece. Phoenix is here to play, man. Let's go. Two-piece up to start off the tournament. And he's just watching this off his side here, just pre-aiming, waiting for people to turn up, just get a few hit markers, just get that hip fire. Oh my god, Phoenix with another two-piece. And then JBM just clean up. That's 3 down there for the Deviate Gaming lads. And then I have to try and start getting the composure together here, pushing a little bit more together. Phoenix is absolutely having a field day in P1 here.
Absolutely, already 5-0, make it 6, locking down this P1 point all by himself. Teammates providing that extra cover, but already with the perfect rotation over to P2 is Phoenix Gaming. What a great start from them on this first map.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more, mate. Phoenix here played more of an. I mean, he's got into secret there and played more of what you would say is a sub role, but he was sat on that top fin to begin with. That's more of an AR role, but he's picking up the places where his teammates need him to. Beautiful team play from Phoenix there, just going wherever his team need him. And right now, Phoenix are 42-0. Like, DVA Gaming haven't had 1 second yet, and Phoenix is also not letting them get it. That is now 43-0. Got one person contested. Can Phoenix clear this up? And he does finally get taken down after a 9 streak. What a start from Phoenix Gaming and from Phoenix on the team.
Yeah, absolutely great start from Phoenix there. 9-1, as you say, locking down this initial break-off for all of his team. DPA now going to sneak in the back and in the hands of Batesy, finally pick up those first 3 points, but Phoenix still doing work from up top here. What a great start to the series this is for him.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Phoenix there, they've got the rotation perfectly. They've got the first 10 seconds off of that P3. They are now 6-6 to 3. Phoenix is still absolutely tearing up. 12-1. And I'm quite happy to say at this point, watching this guy play, I teamed with him in Modern Warfare for quite a while, so I'm quite happy to say I've teamed with this guy at this point. He's an absolutely great teammate and a great guy as well, and he's just absolutely going off on this first map of this hardpoint checkmate.
We all now know which year TD got carried in, don't we now, guys?
There's just no need. It's round 1, man. I'd at least wait to the quarterfinals for that.
Till later, okay. We'll try and be nice. Phoenix now in a nice position to drop down, pick up this kill on Tabuki on the hill. Teammate gets the other, but a nice trade there from number 2. Gasman will pull him off that point for the time being, but Deviate here just not in a position to rotate over to that new hill yet again. Phoenix Esports just really thriving in this first game.
Yeah, I mean, Phoenix Esports are doing an absolutely beautiful job of just being, even if they do get a couple of players down, they're keeping it quite scrappy, trying to get in there where they can. They've only got 25 points, and Phoenix have got control of the hill with 90 points right now, but, you know, there's still a long way to go at this point during the tournament. You know, Deviate Gaming just kind of need to start playing a bit together, push as a team. That is a 3 down there, so they've got a bit of composure there. Should we try and get this trade out here on top grade crate, and they should hopefully try and get a little bit more time and get this last 30 seconds. But that's a beautiful 2-piece from JBM to get that hill back, and he should hopefully clean this guy up, and he does, and that is a 4 down for Deviate Gaming. And what a great break from Phoenix there again.
Yeah, another man having a great game. 15-6 for both of them, JBM and Phoenix. Just between them carrying that entire load on their backs. And as you can see, already pushing out to nearly a 100-point lead now. Batesy finally able to break that. But you can't help but feel that everything been done by DVA this time. It's just too late on every single hill. Only breaking towards that last 10 seconds or so, making it so difficult for themselves to actually start to stack them points upon the scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, it's starting to get out of hand now. Phoenix are 100 points up here, and they've still got control of the hill. Phoenix 15-6 with 1 minute in hill. Absolutely doing work for his team. Objectives, slaying, whatever the team needs, he's doing it. And you've got to give it to Phoenix as well. They've had the spawns pretty much the whole time. The map control they've had is absolutely beautiful. Deviate Gaming now pushing through this top lane, try and get some control. That is a 3 down. It is a 2 down because of a team kill there. But he does pick up on that player as well. But 15 seconds after this hill, they've still not got in. It's an absolutely beautiful play from Phoenix. And Deviate Gaming need to pull their socks up very, very quickly if they want to try and get back into this game one.
Absolutely. Phoenix making those scrappy hills look like money hills at this point. JBM able to step in and get the trade there towards mid. And yet again, we have Phoenix here in the hill doing that dirty work and picking up all those important kills.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. 32 points from Deviate. You know, Phoenix are just outplaying them, outclassing them here on a completely different level. And you know, you can see the teamwork from Phoenix being so much more. I did manage to speak to Phoenix in the waiting room of our Discord earlier on. He said that this team is actually playing with a pickup, so this isn't actually the full 4. They've got 1 pickup as well, and they're still playing like this, which is quite a dangerous thing to see, I think, coming further into the tournament for sure.
Absolutely, yeah, looking extremely strong, especially as you say, with just 3 of the first team members in their squad. As we keep looping back to Phoenix and JBM, just doing all that work, 40 and 18 between them both, with over 3 minutes in there. Just can't complain with those numbers if you are their other 2 teammates at the moment. Already on towards that 160 point lead, and you can't help but feel that the game is running away from Deviate here.
Yeah, I think at this point, they've got control of P2. They do win off this unless Deviate Gaming do get into this hill. And it's got to be said as well, we give a lot of gas to Phoenix, but JBM with that main AR, 25 and 10, just picking up then cuts constantly. He's going to get another kill here. But Viper is at the front P2 to pick up. He does go down. But at this point, I think this might be all but over because Phoenix have just got so much map control. It's getting quite scary coming into this last hill. They need to push this together, and they need to get this time or they do lose. They have contested that, so they might be able to take that to P3. But these guys need to act quickly and start playing together, or it will be game over. No, they still win Phoenix. They have to push this again. Yeah, they have spawned completely out towards the tower. I think this is looking like map 1. It might be done.
Yeah, exactly that. 4 down, and Phoenix Esports clear it out with that deep spawn from Deviate. 250 to 38. What a dominant performance for that first map.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. And with that being said, let's go over to our new member of the casting team today, Mr. Arian on the analyst desk. What do you think about that one, mate?
Thanks, Tom. Yeah, you know who I'm going to say popped off for that map. I think Phoenix went absolutely crazy. He got nearly 3 minutes hill time, and for those first 2 hills, he didn't die at all. But I do want to give some credit to the ARs of Phoenix, who are JBM and Equinox, who done such a good job cutting off the map, making sure that Deviate could not grow into that game. The counters that they made, and they made unbreakable setups, allowing players like Phoenix and Vipers to just go wherever they wanted, cut off the map, and you saw Phoenix when he got those first 2 hills. After that, took all of the hill time. They were okay in communicating, sharing the hill time for those first 2 hills. Then he came back, dropped into his sub role, and he completely dominated that game.
Yeah, man. Well said, my dude. I mean, I couldn't say it better myself. Absolutely beautiful analyst work there from Arian. We'll be seeing him after the second map. But with that being said, we are going to go to a quick commercial break. We will be back with the control games. This first round is a best of 3, and then after that, it does go to the best of 5s part of the game. So we'll be back in just a couple of minutes' time, guys. Don't go away.
And welcome back, everybody. Jumping into this map number 2, we have Raid Control. What a great map to jump in. What do you think coming into this one, Tom?
Yeah, I think coming into this, you know, we're looking for Deviate to, you know, come back hard into this, and you know, Phoenix with such a strong map 1. I'm interested to see how Deviate kind of reply into this control game. I think it's going to be really interesting. It's a very different game mode, you know. Obviously, hardpoint takes a lot of teamwork as well, but, you know, you've only got a certain amount of lives. And, you know, you've got 2 points to go towards at all times. And it's, you know, it's just, you know, even though it's a respawn game, it is very different compared to hardpoint. So I'm really interested to see how this goes.
Absolutely, Tom. Very, very different mode, as you say. Phoenix off to a good start here. 3 ticks on B, and already over that 2 ticks over towards A. What a great start it is for Team Phoenix here. Not even that many kills going across the board. Only 7 kills on the side of Phoenix, and already looking to secure those points. Viper now looking to clear out their base. And we should be able to push out from spawn again now.
Yeah, I think that's a good play from Viper. Get that kill, make sure they can't get shot in the back. Gasman in a really good position at mid here, and oh my god, JBM just discombobulated him. I've been able to say it in round 1. That's my favourite word. Everybody knows it on stream. I have no idea what's just happened, but Gasman just got put in the bin. But that's a great 2-piece there from Deviate Gaming to even it back up slightly. Equinox in a really good position here to try and get some kills. He does get some sloppy shots there. Viper to pick up 1, he does pick up the second. That's a beautiful play from Phoenix, and they've only got half a tick, a quarter of a tick left on A before this win this map with 1 minute 30 left. They are back on A, and Deviate Gaming need to jump in this very quickly or they're going to lose. He's not been seen there. Phoenix should be able to fit it. He does get picked up. That's beautiful play from Deviate. They're now doing ring around the rosy, and it should be Phoenix game 1 here unless somebody gets in it, and there it is.
Wow, what a start from Phoenix Esports there in the control. Getting those ticks down so quickly, even without getting that many kills. What a great start to the control from them. Got to be another confidence booster.
Yeah, 100%, mate. I think coming into this, for sure, you know, we knew from the hard point how dominant it was. Obviously, control being very different. But like you said, they seem to get them ticks. We're not really getting that many kills. So I don't know, maybe there's just a miscommunication. Somebody went the wrong way. I don't know what happened on that defense, but they've got plenty of rounds to get back into this. But Deviate really need to step up and, you know, get some composure to get this 1 apiece. If this goes 2-0 up, then Phoenix will win this control 3-0 and take the series 2-0.
Absolutely. Going to start on board with Gasman here, already looking towards Viper, who's in top part, leading his team at the moment. But you've got to feel that Deviate just needs some more of that slaying power, just to try and get some map control at this point. Really struggling to get a grip on the map, as it's already showing on this attacking round for them. Phoenix Esports just able to push up the map with pretty much uncontested ease at the moment, and just allowing them so much pressure onto Deviate.
Yeah, I mean, looking at how Deviate's playing, I'd like to see a little bit more. I mean, Bates here, I'm just going to swallow my own words now. I can't really. I was just going to say it'd be nice to see the ARs on Deviate get a little bit more map control. And as I said, that Batesy picked up a 2-piece. But I think it'd be nice. I think the subs are playing quite well for Deviate, but the ARs are kind of slacking slightly on this map so far. And I think if the ARs can start picking up some kills, I think it'll really change the tide massively for Deviate. And they've all spawned bottom mansion there. Phoenix peeked that and got absolutely a world of bullets fighting him. That's 3 down there, 1 person alive. Buki is having a swim, playing his life. I don't know what he's going to do. He's decided that he wants to go and see some fishes. But yeah, Buki's got a lot of work on his hands there, but he's managed to get an absolute beautiful timing on Phoenix there, and he's managed to get the first tick on B down. And with only 27 seconds left, they need to get B in quickly.
Yeah, really nice play from Buki there, just looking to play his time, managing to get that initial break into B, and as I pulled the minimap up there, completely on his own towards that side. Equinox here, able to loop back and pull him off that, and Phoenix just outslaying on that point at the minute. Deviate unable to get anywhere near it.
Yeah, definitely. It's a great cut there from Phoenix. Does pick up one. He should be able to pick up at least one more. But he's playing his life, which I like this play quite a lot. Just playing his life, taking his time. Doesn't have to jump in immediately. Does get that second there. He might even get a third or a fourth here, depending on how he plays. It's a great kill there from Gasman to take him away there. 5 seconds left. They cannot let this time go. It's another kill there, Bates, and Phoenix do get them kills. That's 2-0 to Phoenix. I feel like Deviate were definitely more in that game, but we still need more from them if they're gonna come back on this map. They've got a lot of work ahead of them, and they need to step up right now, or it's game over for these.
100%, Tom. Deviate definitely with a little bit more life that round, but so much more required if they're really going to start to put the stamp on this control map and take these 3 rounds straight and take it to that map 3 S&D.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. At this point now, it's do or die. Deviate have to turn up, or this is a 2-0 win, and it's game over. So he got an absolutely beautiful first blood there, and he just get help from Phoenix to make it a 3 down. Deviate they've got straight on A Phoenix, and Deviate have got a lot of work on their hands. There should be a cut kill here for Equinox. He does not clean up that kill. It's a great kill there from the lads of Deviate Gaming to get them 2-piece, 3-piece. There it is. Only one person alive. Phoenix is on his own. Got a lot of work on his hands. He just get taken out. That's a beautiful defense from Deviate Gaming. But Phoenix have got 2 ticks on A. What's already? And there's only one player at mid stairs. He could get a lot of kills. He's going to get time in, and number 4 he's going to kill him. Phoenix does pick him up at mid stairs. And this is looking in a really difficult spot for Deviate Gaming coming into this third round.
Absolutely, exactly the same as the first round here. 2 ticks on A, straight over to B, full 3 ticks on that side, and just at the minute, no answer back from Deviate Gaming. Look to be in all the right positions to pick up those kills, and just unable to pull them off the point and stop that point from capturing there. Just really great play from Phoenix Esports, doing the basics well.
Yeah, I think they've got 2 in the A point right now. Gasman with sloppy shots. Phoenix does manage to kill him. Nice 3 down, and that is 3-0. Phoenix Esports 2-0 on that map, and wow, dominant performance from Phoenix Esports there.
Absolutely. Let's hop over to our analyst Arian and see what he's got to say about that map number 2.
Hi guys, yeah, so round 1, it was over before people could blink. I think Gasman done really well at A at the start to hold it off, but Deviate as a team, the other 3 members did not do well enough in stopping that B push, and once you get to B and cap it, it's really hard to get them off. After that, it was all she wrote, on to defense. Defense, it started off rough. Deviate looked uncoordinated and flustered, and the amount of pressure was placed onto them. They got onto B, but unlike Phoenix, who locked that stuff off, the uncoordination, unflustered, they couldn't get the kills. They stopped that push completely, and defense was just easy runs for the boys in Phoenix. Round 3 was like deja vu for me. It was the exact same play. They hit A. They actually done better than the first round. They got 2 ticks on it, but when they did drop, immediately hit B, cap that point, but this time on 2 ticks, you're not going to stop it. You've got a minute 40. It was over. Well done to Phoenix, and unlucky to the boys in Deviate.
Yeah, beautiful analyst work there from Arian again. I think I couldn't agree more. I think the slaying power and just the flusteredness, if that's even a word, coming from Deviate, it's really kind of set them aside of the 2 teams. Commiserations there to Deviate Gaming going out, but Phoenix, congratulations going through to round 2. With that being said, guys, we are going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we are going to be on round 2. Don't go away, guys. Stay tuned. See you soon. And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Round 2 of the tournament now on best of 5 series. Unity Org versus Aim for the Head. Raid Hardpoint. What do you think coming into this one, Max?
Yeah, really looking forward to seeing these two teams play. Both definitely up there on the team list really for this tourney. Potential finals game, even if you push it that far out. It's going to be really interesting to see which one of these great two teams comes out on top.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Just to let you know as well, we did get a stat while we were casting on the first game. The Aim for the Head won their hard point at the first round, 250 to 2, which is a crazy stat to go off. So this is going to be a really interesting game. Obviously, the Unity Org, we know the dynamic duo of Shadow and Joe CE being, you know, 4 times Unity tournament champions. So I'm interested in Joe CE absolutely melting there, getting a 2-piece. Shadow with a 3rd as well. Johnny's on his own to get that scrap time. This is a great start from Unity Org, but like we say, it's a long way to go before this game finishes. What do you think about this first start, Max?
Yeah, absolutely great start from the guys on Unity Gaming, already up towards 40 points. As you said, the dynamic duo, Shadow and Joe, what a start. 16 and 5 out of them two already, and I feel like we've only just started. Great shutdowns out towards that bottom tiki, will funnel Aim for the Head through this front door. Joe able to get the assist there onto his teammate, but what a fantastic start for the guys on Unity here.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic start. They've come out all guns blazing here. Cheek with slightly a bit of a slow start, 1 and 5 here, but I'm sure he'll pick up nonetheless. I'm pretty sure he'll get into the swing of things. But this is that guy. I don't know what that body is doing there, but I'm glad you changed. What is that body doing? Anyway, Shadow coming off with a great start, 11 and 6, absolutely frying for his team, playing that XM4, 23 seconds in the hill as well. He's doing everything for his team. Unity Org up 78 points to 20 coming into this. Absolutely beautiful start, and they've got a break to get a Unity, all waiting for each other. This is beautiful play here from Unity. What do you think about trying to break this, Max?
Yeah, it's a lovely setup from Aim for the Head there, showing their pedigree there, able to hold off Unity on that first push, regardless of them playing that sensibly and stacking up and really trying to break it properly.
Yeah, 100%.
On with Joe.
I think...
Go on.
Sorry, go on, mate. Go on, mate. Sorry.
Just gonna say, really nice setup from the guys on Aim for the Head there. Already looking to push this side out. Two men already starting to push towards basketball court. Cheek will come in for the trade as Shadow is able to stay alive. Starting to even that scoreboard up as we do go into this 4th hardpoint.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Joe here playing the front there. Ooh, just get melted there by running. That is 2 down for Unity Org, so they're having a 2v4 situation coming into this. They need to try and start playing together, playing as a team, breaking it as one. That's another 2 down for Unity. Cheek going in there to try and get a kill, does get traded out. Joe does get one, and that is 4 down for the Unity Org. That's a beautiful break there from Aim for the Head coming into this. And all the lads of the Unity Org there spawning up at bottom mansion. They are set up really, really well. Aim for the Head coming into this. And they've got some difficult plays coming for them for the Unity Org coming into this P4 hill.
Yeah, Shadow putting himself in a great position here. Able to get that kill onto cutout. Potential for him to work his way around the back. Got to keep an eye on that clock as well, as Shadow is actually the only person able to get a kill. Will get the close spawns, but only 20 seconds left on this P4 hill. Want to look to start to rotate already, as Aim for the Head are doing.
Yeah, it's a great play from Johnny. He doesn't know that he's behind him. He's going to shoot him in the back, and he just get picked up. That's a beautiful play from Johnny there. Just not shooting, not getting antsy with it, taking his time, picking up that lovely 2-piece to get that scrap time. But Unity Org looks like they have got the rotation for new. They do get 2 down in the rotation, so Aim for the Head are going to spawn all the way out, and they're going to know exactly where these guys are spawning. So this is a good time for Unity Org to get back into this. And Cheat just get taken out there from mid-stairs. But there is a guy Zig, a guy driveway, so it's not... If Unity can just get a couple of kills there, they should get a lot more time on the hill. Just a great kill by Cheat there. And Runny just end up trading it out, and then Ben is going to get a trade there as well. So it's a 2v2 situation with the teams here, and it's looking like if we can get one more trade, they should get a bit more time, and they do. Shadow with a beautiful challenge there. He just picked him up. It's a beautiful 2-piece from Shadow there. Johnny is trading him out, and he has got his team to help him. But that's a good hold from Unity and making it a 5-point game coming into this. And they are going toe-to-toe here, and this is a beautiful map 1 of Raid Hardpoint.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic start here from both teams, showing amazing potential and really treating us to the full show in this second game of the Unity Pay tournament.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. They're absolutely going total. So Unity Org up 10 points here, but Aim for the Head have got the rotation down to a T and got P1 decided to get some time. Unity just needs to get one break in. And it's more important to hold the spawns as well. Shadow there with a great kill, Cheat with a great kill. Running, picking up that two-piece, and Josie trading him out nicely there. But Aim for the Head have picked up the spawns here, so Unity have got the time, but they're going to at some point going to have to look towards playing for the P2 hill, or maybe they're just going to play for P1 and then deal with P2 later. We're not too sure how they're going to be going into this, but I'm really interested to see how Unity are going to try and play out for P1 to P2 rotations here.
Yeah, lovely flip coming for the side of Aim for the Head there. Joe able to put some lovely shots in with the sub-cross map and pick up FDZE. But CD already sat in that front kitchen, locking down that rotation now as he pushes down Tiki. Unity able to get a good 40 seconds or so off that first hill, so we'll give him a little bit of a leeway into breaking this P2. Key kills needed at the back. Joe looking to push in the back. CD in that deep position, should get pinched by both.
I like this play to play out the guy at basketball. I like this play from Cheek and Joe. They decided to leave him now and just play for the hill, but Joe knows he's there, so he's going to have to try and deal with him at some point. He does get really unfortunate timing there from CD. He does get a shot punch onto Joe, and that is 3 down, I think, for the Unity boys, and they are going to try and come through the Laundry side here. It's an interesting play for him. CD there playing with the, I think you mentioned it in the last week's tournament, the XM4 with the fast mags. I think you did mention that last week. It seems to be becoming more and more popular coming into this.
Absolutely, Tom mentioned it last week, and since then it has just become more and more popular. Fast mags over the 40 round mag as Aim for the Head able to lock down this last 30 seconds or so. Joe spawning in the back will be the only person able to take Johnny off the hill, but Unity already starting to hit in towards these rotations. Huge kill required from Ben.
That's a great kill from Ben there. So 3 down on rotation there from Aim for the Head. I'm sorry I interrupted you. I thought you had been talking. That's completely my bad. But that's a beautiful rotation kill from Unity. It's another great kill there from Ben. Just get rid of that trophy. He's got another person challenging him. CD does take him out. He was with them fast mags that M4 Cheat with a huge two-piece coming in there onto Jim to hold that time for the Unity org. And this is a beautiful rotation from Unity. Aim for the Head getting split spawns between P1 and Waterside. And this could be great holds for Unity if they get this right. Johnny is at the front to try and break the hill. Josie lighting him up, and Johnny somehow does pick up that two-piece. Cheek with another huge two-piece, but CD does end up trading in and out. But Unity Org have got them favoured spawns very close to the hill, and they're hoping to maybe try and get this scrap time to 25 seconds. That's a beautiful kill from Ben. Another great kill from Ben there, and that should be the scrap time for Unity that they wanted. And they're going to try and hit that rotation. Cheek in a beautiful position by Laundry here to try and get these rotation kills onto Aim for the Head, but he has got a couple of kills his way if he's going to try and get the spawns. He does clear up the first one. He needs to try and get up these sloppy shots here to try and get the kills. He's got 2 of them on him, but Runner has back to one. That's a beautiful play from Joe and Cheek at the back of jungle. Play towards this P4 hill.
Yeah, lovely play out of the guys on Unity there, pushing that so well as a team. Cheek waiting for his team and able to capitalise on that push. Not able to break in yet, but definitely a good position to do so. Those scores all but even here. Let's see if they are able to break in.
Yeah, at this point here, Unity, you don't really need to get the time, but if they can keep the Aim for the Head lads off the hill and they can play for that rotation to P5, I think maybe that's what they're going to be trying to play for. Ben with an entry kill here. He does get taken out by Fedzi there, and that is a straight 4 down for the Unity boys. And the thing is, I'm not sure, can they win off this?
No, 5 or 6 points short.
5 or 6 points short, so the lads at Unity may be able to pick up on this, that they can't win on this, and maybe shouldn't be pushing the old hill here. Shadow is going to play for that scrap time. He just pick up a huge two-piece to get that scrap time. But that means that Unity lads are not on P5, and they've got to get a lot of big kills here. If they're gonna win the rotation and get onto P5, they've got a lot of work on their hands, and they've got to play this as a team. If they get these breaks, they could win this P1, this P5, sorry, in this map 1. So there's big kills coming in from both teams here. And Unity do get the hill here. If he does get this, if Cheek can get this other kill, this could be he does get taken out, and Aim for the Head do get the win on the 250. Very, very unfortunate, but what a beautiful map 1 of the series for these 2 teams.
Yeah, exactly. That's what a spectacle that was. Both teams putting in some absolute work, ebbs and flow of that map, just incredible. Let's see what Arian's got to say on the MLS desk.
Hi guys, yeah, I was so excited for this match because to me this is the grand final early. My favorites for this tournament, Aim for the Head, do end up taking this match. Adapt Shadow and Josie, the duo, they started off guns blazing on those P1 and P2 setups. The setups were really strong from Unity, and the way Raid plays out, essentially you start trading hills. So P3 was where Aim for the Head had to hold it, and they done really well in keeping the game tight. Unity, who in previous weeks we've seen them kind of drop off, and the mid game is where they struggle. They tend to take big leads, drop off, let teams back into it. They kind of did that on this map, but against top 16 players, top 8 players, when you're letting them into the game and letting them break you on that P4 setup, that's where you're going to start losing time. You saw Cheek for the first half of the game. He was in my opinion, costing the team. But he grew into it and went off towards that second rotation, P3 and P4, and it got to a point where if Unity broke P4, they were in a position to end the game there. But they had the spawns, they choked the break that you saw Ben and Money get absolutely turned on. Uh, Good plays from Aim for the Head to make sure they held that from bad side. They grew into the game, and going into P5, the momentum was completely flipped. It was a really tight game. I didn't expect it to be that tight. Good plays from Unity. I'm looking at players like Cheek and players like CD to continue just Cheek has to pick it up and CD continue to dominate, and the S&D. I'm so excited for this one.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful analysis from Arian there as always. Thank you for that, mate. While we do get into the Search and Destroy map 2, we are going to go to a quick commercial break, and we will be back with Search and Destroy in just a couple of minutes' time. Do not go away, guys. You do not want to miss this series.
And welcome back, everybody. Jumping into this round, get this map number 3 in the number two. We're on best of 5s now. Obviously, in this second round, search and destroy on checkmate. What are you thinking after that first game?
Yeah, I think that hard point was really. Oh, that's a really great clutch kill from running there to get the bomb carrier. I think it was a bit of a showing himself slightly. That's a beautiful kill there from Ben. I think after that map 1, just a couple of little mistakes from Unity Org as a team overall stopped him from winning that map 1. But Search and Destroy is a very different game, a lot slower paced. And I'm looking for Joe and Ben to play together and just play this trade. And we'll see how we're going into this. It's a 1v2 situation for Runner, and that's a beautiful play from Unity to get that kill and go 1-0 up in this Search and Destroy.
Yeah, absolutely. That got it down to that 2v1, playing that all-important numbers game and just sitting on top of each other almost and just making sure that that final kill was secured. Great couple of kills from Runner, trying to keep his team in it, but just nothing from anyone else, unfortunately.
I've noticed there as well that I like playing. I have 2 classes when I play 8s. I have a Krieg that hasn't got gunfire on, and then one that has gunfire on, so a Lawbreaker and a gunfire class from a Krieg. And I've just noticed there that Runner had fast mags on his Krieg, and I run fast mag on my Krieg as well. It's interesting that he's coming into the the meta of the game. I quite like it.
Exactly that, Tom. Everyone obviously copying your trends, leading by your elite level of gun skill there, as FaZe just pushes through there. CD with the trade. Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far, dude, but I like to think that maybe I was slightly ahead of the game for maybe just a little bit. But that's a beautiful, beautiful reply from Aim for the Head to make it 1 apiece on that attacking round. Very aggressive round from Aim for the Head there coming into it. And I think that's a beautiful reply from Aim for the Head still. You know, we haven't lost confidence from losing that first round of S&D. But it's now, this is when it comes back to Unity team now to reply back to them and say, look, you know, we're not scared or, you know, disheartened by that either. So who do you want to jump on board coming into this third round?
Let's jump on board with CD, as we see here, mixing it up. Pull out that submachine gun for the offensive round, back to the M4 for this defensive round. Let's see what he's got in the tank. Picked up 2 in that last round, able to pick up some really important trades for his team.
Yeah, it's like a 3v2 situation here on this bomb site. Josie going out with a kill, just get that first edge kill. That's a beautiful 2-piece from Josie, and that should get them their bomb down. And this is a beautiful, beautiful play here from the Unity boys. One of the lads on Aim for the Head does get a kill. Josie is now 1 shot. And it is a 2v3 situation for the Aim for the Head lads. And I'm interested to see how they're going to play this, if they're going to try and play a pick. Ben is getting tagged up there heavily. Chi has challenged that Fedzi, I don't know how to say that, but I'm doing original now. We're honker, man. Fedzi is tagging up players, but not really getting the kills, and that's a great play from Ben and Cheat to bait him out. And it's now a 1v2 situation for Runner. He's going to check that bomb. He can't see the bomb planter. I'm interested to see how they're going to play this coming into this last 45 seconds of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a beautiful wall bang from Runner there. Great nade from Ben. Ben does challenge. Beautiful confidence from Ben to make that 2-1 for the Unity Org.
Yeah, absolutely, Tom. Great round there. Playing that numbers advantage so well again, backing up. Joe putting them in the game here, really, with this 2-piece, keeping them in touch and able to play out that numbers game towards the end.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, Joe was hanging around that office area, kind of seeing where the players are, and then just decided, right, this is when I'm going to push. I'm going to get that entry kill. Comes in, slide cancels in, gets that first kill, and then pretty much ego chows him to get the 2-piece, and it's just a beautiful, beautiful entry from Joe to give his team so much freedom. And that's a beautiful shot from Ben, but does get taken out by a Runner. I thought that would have been Ben's kill, and that's such an unfortunate play there. But it's now a 4v3 situation with Aim for the Head with the upper advantage on the numbers game.
Yeah, key gunfight down towards this bottom as well. We've got Shadow and CD. Will be held by Johnny. Key kill there. Opens this entire side of the map up. Joe will be spotted. Cheek, last man standing, in a really good position here. Does he ninja? The Ninja
I mean,
is
Cheek is
absolutely
very, very
on.
well known for a ninja. Cheek is very,
absolutely
very
on.
well known for a ninja. He's jumped
Oh,
straight on
he's
that bomb
seen
and
him.
oh, and he has been seen.
Take a
Cheek,
shot.
as always, man, being cheeky.
Yeah, Cheek left in a really difficult position there. Almost his only choice to hop on that bomb and hope that the player did run away and not spot him. Nearly pulled it off, but nice play from aim for the head there, being aware of that possibility.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I don't know how he's actually seen. Oh, he's just seen him there as he turned and ran off. I think if that bomb planter there would have run to the right, I think Cheek would have had that ninja defuse. That's really interesting that if he'd have gone a different way, that would have been Unity Yogg's round with that ninja defuse. Really, really interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely one of those 50 occurrences. Round possibly going either way. Now on 2-2. The map count. Lovely little move from CD here, getting super aggressive towards Shadow in the back here. Could be a key kill to open this entire right side of the map up. As Johnny gets the kill towards the back stairs as well. Ben left in wood here. And number 4, Cheek left pushed up around the back. Ben is now spotted. Shots are going down. Cheek will pick up a freebie towards the back. Big kill from Cheek to try and separate that attention of aim for the head.
Yeah, then Ben does get taken down there, so Cheek is now in a 1v2 situation. The guys that aim for the head have an idea of where he's at, but they're not too sure where he's gone since he's had that kill. So Johnny's now trying to bait. I don't know if he knows where Cheek is. I thought Cheek might have played just maybe slightly more patient there. But yeah, Cheek has tagged up both of these guys. I think Cheek will be clever enough as a player to know that these guys are just trying to bait him out. And Cheek's got to be careful not to use all his bullets here. He's still got 17 spare bullets plus his full 40 mag. I think if Cheek can get slightly aggressive here, he has heard one of them jump down there, and it is unfortunate there. They're just baiting him out. It's a really difficult position for Cheek to kind of do anything there, but a great round for main for the head nonetheless.
Yeah, just a super clinical round from aim for the head. They're able to pick up those kills, play the team shot, and then just bait him out towards the end, play that numbers advantage, knowing that he has got to push and get that bomb down. Really nice play from them, taking them up 3-2 now on this S&D.
Yeah, really good play from aim for the head there. Really unfortunate for Cheek. Was in a really difficult position here, but this is where the Unity Org now need to get a defense on their side, or they're going to go 4-2 up, and it's going to be more difficult. We have seen more of the attacking side of this map going into the ways of the teams on the attacking side is going more the way that the teams wanted. But you know, it's now for Unity to go big and get, and get a defense. Cheek is in a really difficult position with 3 people all looking at him, and Unity now in a 1v4 situation. This is a very difficult position for Josie to be in going into this.
Absolutely, Unity leaving themselves in difficult position round after round, unfortunately. All 4 members of Aim for the Head still alive, and you wouldn't expect Joe to stand much of a chance here, really. And does unfortunately
you run out of bullets.
Out of ammo. Aim for the Head showing the confidence there, just flying out at him, potentially giving Joe the opportunity to claw his way back into that round. But as we see there, absolutely lovely shots from CD. What an angle that is.
Yeah, it's a beautiful angle for him, and just unfortunate for the Unity Org there, just dropping down to having 1 player alive. Maybe if they'd started playing slightly more together a little bit, trying to play towards more the trades, and maybe not going for them single, individual plays. Might just do him a slightly better. Joe getting tagged up there immediately. It gives the information to aim for the head. There's at least 1 person in that bomb area in the top lane. Interesting to see. And Joe see getting tagged up yet again. Going to be very careful of these wall bangs here, not to hit him where they get them entry kills that they do not want. They do not want to be getting first blooded. And that's a beautiful kill from CD onto Adapt Shadow to make it it's now 2v3 situation. A good reply there from Cheek, but they need at least 1 more reply. And Ben is being chased now by 2 of them. Cheek does get shot in the back. And now Ben is in a 1v3 situation. He does get taken out. And that was a quick round from Dame for the head.
Yeah, CD going off there towards the end of this search and destroy. Last 2 rounds, I believe he may have picked up 5 now in just the last 2 rounds. Running some really nice routes, especially over towards that P4 side of the map, really making that his own, and to be honest, completely uncontested in pushing it on both attack and defense.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Aim for the head are getting more and more confident as they go into the search and destroy. You can feel it how they're playing. You can see what they're up to, and playing very very aggressive. If I was in one of the players in the unit, I'd be saying, guys, we need to play slightly more passive. Don't be giving away. And that's a 2v4 situation now coming into this. Aim for the head, real confidence, and they are just going to push and push until they get up and kills, and that is 6-2 win for Aim for the Head on map 2 and go 2-0 up on the series.
Yeah, really, really good clinical rounds, especially towards the end from Aim for the Head there, showing that confidence and just managing to really capitalise on those initial first bloods that they kept getting.
Yeah, 100%. With that being said, let's jump on board with our analyst, Arian. What do you think of that on map 2?
Yeah, I thought that was a great map. It was an aggressive game to start with, where you saw the first three offenses were taken. Both teams were trying to place their mark on the map to see how much in the later rounds that will start to come in, where they'll push back the defenses. And it was Unity who bit first. We saw in the first 3 rounds, we saw big plays coming in the plane. We saw that two-piece from Josie. We saw the quick plant in round 1. In round 2, we saw that Aim for the Head aimed to go low side. You saw, I think it was CD who went low left of the plane and managed to get into their spawn. But once it got to round 4, round 5, you saw the experience and the knowledge and the skill from Aim for the Head to not sort of give in to Unity's pressure, where Unity bit, they dropped back a bit, and that just became all she wrote. Aim for the Head started pushing up the map, CD especially. Runner was getting free picks across the map. It was just Unity, it looked like they dropped heads a little bit, they lost a bit of confidence. And they have to ensure that for the next for the next game and going onwards, if they do win that game 3, they've got to make sure that heads don't drop. They remember how tight the hard point was. They regain and ensure that CD and Runner, who have been big plays in the hard point and the search and destroy, are locked down. If they continue to get aggressive, I don't think that Aim for the Head will take it as easy as it is looking.
Absolutely. Thanks for the analysis there, Arian. As always, going to hop over to a quick intermission now as we swap over the host and get into this map number 3. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very shortly.
And welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Aim for the head versus Unity Org. Aim for the head, 2-0 up coming into this control. It's you know, do or die for Unity Org coming into this control map. What do you think coming into this match? What did Unity need to do to get themselves up on the map score?
Yeah, huge thing for me is that mindset. Unity Org, obviously, over the past few weeks, been able to jump in on those listenings, hear those comms, hear just how concise and how switched on together that they are. Need to just bring that out. That is their huge bonus for them that a lot of teams don't have. That communication and that team gel. Just gotta continue to utilize that as a team and really just try and pull it out of the bag here in the control and push it to that game 4.
Yeah, as you can see, the aim for the head have already got 2 ticks on B. Cheek rotating over there to the other point, not seeing anyone. He's in bricks. They do need to try and contest this. If you don't contest this, they are going to get it. Ben does then get in and contest. You just get pushed by 2 of them at the same time. And it's looking like aim for the head are going to get that B control unless they can get them off them very, very quickly. If you look at the kills, the lives remaining are pretty much even coming into this. But they have got 2 minutes left just to get A on its own. It's an interesting start. Unity Org have got a big hold on their hands if they do not want to go 1-0 down on this map. Big 2 kills from Cheek and Ben there to hold off the first push of the aim for the head lads.
Yeah, quite a late rotation there. Towards the A point there for Unity Org. Luckily able to pick up those kills and lock that initial time on the control point down. Obviously A on this map so hard to break from both sides. Once the attacking team is able to get in, it can be extremely difficult for defense to break back in. Really looking for those initial kills to come in and stop that initial pressure on towards the hill.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, this is a really good hold from the Unity guys. 17 lives remaining to 16, going toe-to-toe with them, but also just holding what they need to. Runner with a big 2-piece. Unity are going to have to try and reply to that as best as they can as they do get into this. Cheek. Now, they do have information that they know that somebody is top green. They have double naded that, but Cheek has kept his life. But there are 2 of them pushing into this site now. They have got control of A. They do know that guy's top green, with it being Cheek. He does get taken out, and they have got control of A. This is really interesting coming into this. Ben does get taken out there. And with this coming to an end, they have 2 in the point right now, capping, and that's 1 tick gone. They're halfway through the second of A. This could get really scary.
Yeah, Shadow with a really nice route there. Unfortunately, unable to hit those final shots and will go down. Cheek and Ben pushing in, but Johnny with another great 2-piece, already on a 5 streak, 9 and 3. And it looks like that might be all she wrote, locking this round down so well.
And that's a beautiful clutch kill from Ben there to get them kills. They've got Fedzi and another player coming around the back bricks. They are trying to play them kills there. They're taking their time. Ben in a really good corner there, even able to get it. Jussie does get the guy at the back, which is another big kill. And what a kill from Shadow there onto Fedzi. There's 2 top green. They know they're both there. They just need to play the time here. Take the time. Maybe put a bit of pressure on. There's a team kill coming in from aim for the head. And coming into this, 25 seconds. Unity Org in these comms right now is saying, guys, 1 hold is all we need. And map 1, and the round is ours. 1 hold is all they need. They just need to clutch up. Ben with a huge entry kill there. It's given so much control. Johnny here at the back, trying to make a big play. He's going to get at least 1 kill onto Cheeky. Just pick up that kill. There's 2 back bricks. Josie with another big kill. Another big kill from Josie and a big 2-piece from Ben. And that should be all she wrote for Unity Org holding that. And that's a beautiful hold from Unity Org to go 1-0 up on that first control map.
Absolutely, extremely clutch from Unity Org at the end there. Both Ben and Joe picking up a 6 streak between them towards the end, picking up absolutely imperative kills to lock the round down. It looked at this point on the best play here as if it was all over. Gets this kill onto Ben towards the back, and no one from Unity Org in any position to challenge managed to get those crucial kills and end up with that all-important defensive round win. What a great clutch play from Unity Org there.
Yeah, I think just when you thought aim for the head was going to get that attacking round, Shadow with a great route to top green. Didn't actually get the kill, but made the player move. And Cheek managed to clean that kill up and get a 2-piece, which got him the entry. And then he cleaned up and just got in a position. It was a beautiful push from the lads of Unity. And I'm interested to see what they're going to do off the attacking round here. But a big 2-piece there from Runner and CD of the team. Just get a stick there, so that is a kill for Ben. It's a 2v2 situation coming into this. And you know, it's looking really good. Unity 1-0 up. They're on the attacking round. Anything is possible at this point.
Absolutely. It's never over until the fat lady sings, as they say. Aim for the head, off to a great start in this, pushing the 3 life advantage at the moment, looking to obviously getting towards that spawn. Ben with a critical kill there, stopping that. Unity Org really do need to start getting some a great shot from Ben there. Unity Org just really needs to get some map presence out on the map. Johnny finally going down towards the center there, as I was about to hop over to him, but as you can see, Runner already in a position towards mid-map to be an issue. Will get shut down, but definitely some more map presence needed by Unity Org if they're looking to capitalise in this attack.
Yeah, I think personally for me, you know, looking at this, you know, from, you know, as evenly as I can as a perspective, obviously, you know, the lads of Unity knew, you know, the placings of aim for the head, you know, what placings they got and things. But I think for me, just how close the hard point was, I know the search and destroy got slightly out of hand. That's a beautiful kill from Joe CE. I think Unity Org are giving them a little bit too much respect. I think when these guys go toe-to-toe, the talent between them is pretty much the same. And I think, you know, the lads of Unity are maybe giving them a slight bit more respect. And I think maybe if they just had a little bit more cockiness to them, you know, not over-challenging things that you don't need to, but, you know, in terms of just, you know they're good players, but, you know, these guys are proving, Unity lads are proving, you know, that they can hang. So, for me, I think if they just started playing slightly more aggressive, getting in the faces slightly more when needed, you know, on the right time, I honestly think, you know, this control could be theirs and they could go into the hard point in a really good position.
Absolutely, Tom. I 100% agree with you there. It's going to come down to those key individual plays, like we saw in that first round. Ben and Joe just able to take those clutch kills and take the round for the team. It's going to come down to that throughout this whole series. Those individual plays really separating the teams.
Yeah, 100%. I'm interested to see how Unity are going to come into this on this defense round, how they're going to do it. I'm interested to see if Joe's going to push this and get aggressive, or he has decided to push it. That's really unfortunate. Run over there with a great play just to wait for him to see if they push up. And yeah, they've got full control of this B side now. They've got at least 2 people capping that. And Unity Org needs to either try and get somebody on the flank to stop the bleeding on this B point, or maybe they're just going to give it up and go, do you know what? We've held it once, we can hold it again. It's a great play from Running there, watching them cuts. Josie with a kill, he does get taken out. It's 3 down again for the Unity Org. There's 29 lives remaining for aim for the head and 23 remaining for Unity. Runner is now pushing up to try and get behind the Unity lads, and Unity need to address this immediately. That's a beautiful play from Ben and Joe. Joe getting that kill, and then Joe just gets taken out. And that's a beautiful 2-piece from Johnny there, and they are now in the A site, and this is looking scary for the Unity boys.
Absolutely. Unity rotating really late away from that B point once it was all but already gone, giving the team of aim for the head here just so much map presence. CD pushed up now, Johnny coming to join him, and even if they're not picking up the kills or slowing them down that much, that tick comes in, and aim for the head take it to a 2-1, taking that all important attacking round.
Yeah, it's a beautiful aggressive attacking round for aim for the head on the Unity boys there. I think as soon as they got pushed up that far, you know, it was going to be really difficult for Unity to get out of that situation, you know, and they knew exactly where they were spawning. Unfortunate for them, but Unity now 2-1 down. If they want to get into this and get this map, this is the time to clutch up and turn up and go, do you know what, you know, we're not out of this yet. You know, now is the time. 2 rounds in a row. It's not impossible. Clutch up, and let's get this to the next hard point. I'm interested to see how they're gonna react to this.
Absolutely. Who should we jump on from Unity Org this round to see what they can pull out the hat?
I think Josie.
Let's hop on board with Joe then, covering this event side at the moment. As you can see, aim for the head already with such good map position. Joe taking heads and taking names there. Will slide back. CD able to pick him up, but getting that all important 2-piece and taking some pressure off his team.
Yeah, it's a beautiful play from Joe there to get that 2-piece onto the guys at Trash. Now just holding Shadow with another great kill. He's got a guy underground that obviously doesn't know. We can only see because of this Oracle mode that we've got on. He does get shot in the back. That's unfortunate timing there for Shadow and the Unity boys. Cheek, sorry, with a great kill there onto the guy bottom rails, and he just gets taken out. So he's now going for the spawn kills. CD with some sloppy shots, does clean one up. Just pick 2 up. That's a beautiful 2-piece from CD. He's now starting to spawn trap at this P3 area. Johnny with another kill as well. Fedsy with a kill. and this is looking really, really scary for the Unity org, and they need to react to this quickly if they want to get into this next map.
Just super clean, clinical control coming out of the guys that aim for the head here, showing that extremely good pedigree that we all knew about coming into this game. If you can force a team back here, get those spawn kills, it doesn't really matter what the other team is doing. They're pushed all the way back into that corner. 8 seconds left on the clock. Just a great round from aim for the head here.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic play for aim for the head there, and they are going to take that 3-0 in that series, 3-1 on that map. Just fantastic last couple of rounds there from the lads of aim for the head. I think Unity held that first round really, really well, but aim for the head got their momentum together and kind of pushed through.
Yeah, exactly that, Tom. That momentum really proven to be quite powerful towards the end. Such confidence out of the guys from aim for the head. Progressing on to the third round of this tournament, I believe quarterfinals.
I think that was the quarterfinals we just watched. I'm not too sure. That was the quarterfinals we just watched. So they're on to aim for the head, or on to the semi-finals. Yeah.
Yeah.
But let's have a quick check with our analyst Arian and see what he thought of that map 3 and that control garrison.
Hi guys, that was an insane round 1. I thought that aim for the head played really well on B to open up the map. They got it really quickly. It forced Unity to give it up and play for the A hold when it looked like from watching it, aim for the head. They played for spawns in lights. They tried to get around the back, and it sort of took too much time for them to get that going, which made Unity get a couple more seconds. You saw big plays coming from Johnny and FDZE, who actually opened up A and got onto that point where you saw Cheek then pop a big 2-piece. He did die to Johnny afterwards, but it just allowed them the extra seconds for players like Adapt to open up that point. We saw insane amounts of carnage on that A point. It ended up with Joe, Ben, Adapt, and Cheek all popping off individually, big 2-pieces to win that round. But after that, you would have expected players to sort of lose full, maybe give up a little bit. It just made aim for the head. They went crazy. They absolutely showed their dominance after that round. CD started off slow in round 1, but made his presence known down the middle and P1. He left Unity down to 30 seconds left before they even touched a point on that round 2. That was all she wrote. You saw Joe and Adapt and Ben. They managed to get up the point when they did touch it, but it was great plays from aim for the head. They shut down Joe and Cheek. They couldn't join them, forcing Adapt and Ben to overchow. It was over. Round 3, Johnny, who is my MVP for this map, he went nearly double positive going into round 3, continued to be the key man. Instead of that first round play where they went through lights to break the spawns, they actually sent 2 down the middle square to break through quickly. It allowed CD, who played lights, he got to that spawn trap when they capped A early. So instead of taking their time, they got to it early and they managed to work both angles. Perfect timing. It was perfect plays from aim for the head. And round 4 was just dominance. You saw Unity you saw Joe back out towards the end. They probably lost their heads, dropped a little bit, and that was all she wrote for the series. Aim for the head, showing their excellence, showing their dominance. This is why they're top players in the game. They know how to come back. They know how to keep the aggression and keep the pace going no matter what happens, no matter what obstacles are thrown in front of them. Hats off to them. They are my favorites for this tournament, and good luck for the rest of it.
Yeah, well said there from Arian. Beautiful analyst work there going through them 4 rounds for us. Congratulations to aim for the head. Well played to them guys. Commiserations to the Unity boys. They have free entry because they won the free entry tournament the week before, so commiserations to them. But congratulations to aim for the head. Beautiful series. And onto the semi-finals for them. What do you think about that, Max?
Yeah, like I said, just really clinical play from the guys on aim for the head. Not particularly relying on that slaying power. Just been really good at those basics, doing the basics well, doing the basics correctly, and just capitalizing from the advantages that they gained.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, mate. Beautiful series. Unfortunate for the Unity lads, but well done to aim for the head. With that being said, we are going to go to a quick commercial break. When we are back, the first semi-final match of the evening. We will be back with you very, very shortly. Share, guys, at Unity or at Unity_org. Sorry, it is our Twitter. Get liking, get retweeting for this stream. Let's get everybody watching us. We'll be back very soon. Do not go away, guys. Stay tuned. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are... Oh, someone's left the party there. We are so sorry for this delay. We've been waiting quite a while for one of the other games in the bracket to finish so we could get into this first semi-final game. But we're here now. That's what matters. We're ready to go. Someone just did lag out there at the last second there, which is not what we wanted. But what do you think going into this, Max? What have you played with these players before? What do you know? What do you think?
Yeah, definitely seen a lot of these players, especially around the community eights and that kind of thing. So definitely some talent on both sides of this first semi-final. Gonna be really interesting to see what shakes out. Obviously, Lethal Peter, Sneaky Fam, and Taylor especially doing quite well in previous tournaments, making it into several semi-finals if I've got my facts right.
Yeah, I think so. I think Fierce Taylor and Lethal Peter definitely have got to at least a semi-final before, maybe even a couple of times. I'm not too sure whether it was Unity 8s or team tournaments. They've definitely done decent in our tournaments, but obviously we saw Kaiser play in one of the semi-finals as well. I don't really know much about Cliffy and Hectic and Nibki as players. I only really know Kaiser on the opposite side team, so I'm interested to see what's going to be coming in on this first hardpoint map on Crossroads.
Absolutely, and Crossroads definitely one of those more team-based maps. Spawns can be a little bit finicky is probably the best word for it. Obviously, got to be really, really switched on across your team. So it's going to be interesting to see just how solid these teams all are.
Yeah, 100%. As they load it up now, everyone's ready to go. Thank God. Hopefully, we won't be waiting any longer to get this started. What do you think about Crossroads as a map, as a hardpoint map? I've started to go off it slightly recently, but what do you think about it as a map?
Personally, always really enjoyed it. Even as mainly an AR, I've always had a really, I suppose, a nice flow on this map. It reminds me so much, obviously, those predominant 3 lanes, nice and small map, keeps it action packed. Just reminds you of them older games, and I don't know. I've always find a nice little flow on it. So I'm one that's definitely leaning onto the side of keeping it in. Not so much for the other modes, but for the hard point, I do quite like it.
Yeah, I do like it. Don't get me wrong. I just think sometimes the spawns can just be a little bit. I'm not too sure what the right word would be to use, but coming into this first hill here, 5 points up for the retired players coming into this, but trades coming out from both sides here quite evenly matched. Sneaky Fam there on top cap picking up that kill. Kaiser is going to try and chase that kill. Sneaky Fam is there watching it. Sneaky Fam has got Kaiser one shot. Kaiser decides to back up and help with the P1. Fierce Taylor knowing he's there. Big 2 kills here from the bedtime players, and the Sneaky Fam with another great kill on that top cart to pick up that kill. This is a really good start from the bedtime players. Yeah,
absolutely. Love this positioning out of Raging Panda. Now going by Smithy, that some of you might know him by some shaky shots there, but able to pick up the 2. This position so crucial on P1. Able to lock down so much of the map and just cover all them crosses. Like I said, those 3 lanes, you can see all of them from that position, and just gives you so much ability to manipulate the map.
Yeah, 100%. Who did you say Raging Panda was? Sorry.
So he has just rebranded to Smithy with an X.
Okay, I don't know who that person is, unfortunately. So, sorry, Raging Panda. I'm sure you're I'm sure you're very good at what you do. I'm very terrible with players at times. I've always got stuff going on, but looking like a great hold here from the bedtime players. Coming out with the trades quite well, but retired players does end up picking that up. He does get taken out of the hill immediately. Cliffy playing his time there, taking his time to get that kill. Does get taken out by Sneak Van from top cat, and then Raging Panda with another good kill. So it's a good hold from the bedtime players, and they also have rotation for next, which is a great rotation, making retired players spawn the old P2 spawn. So a really good start from the bedtime guys going into this.
Yeah, really, really nice start. Evening up that scoreboard, doing a really good job of that. Lethal Peter just looking to play out the back, does get the team spawns on him. On to another point that has been highly talked about. What do you think about weapon camos and variants possibly being GA going forwards in the CDL side of things?
I think it's a good idea. Do you mean in terms of just having no camos and you gun full stop, or you mean just the camos, the ones that have the firing bullets?
Both. More so the general camos. I get the idea of where they're coming from with the tracer rounds and such, but more the other variants that are just cosmetic, and then just the general camos.
I think variants, if they wanted to ban them, it wouldn't bother me at all. But I think just normal camos that you unlock just by doing, your point blank kills or your long shot kills, so you can get stuff like Cherry Blossom and things like that. I think it's be absolutely preposterous if they were to ban them or GA them, because a camo on your gun makes no difference to your damage whatsoever. And that is a beautiful fall down there from the bedtime lads there to put retired players spawning all the way out at P2. This is a great haul from the bedtime players.
Yeah, absolutely great fall down. Get him back onto that control and looking to secure that last 40 seconds or so. Only thing from me and a few people I'm sure in the chat will have heard Killer talking about Blue Tiger. That potential plus 10 damage could come in key. What have you seen that video, Tom?
I have not seen this video.
For everyone that hasn't seen it, is definitely worth a watch. Killer still has got that comedy factor for sure.
I'll check it out. You have to link me later and I'll have a look at it. We're coming back into the game here. We're on to a 9 difference of points there. 3 down there from the retired players, boys, killing 3 of them at bedtime. Really, really good players, and all 4 of the bedtime players spawning up at Bat Rock. There was a huge 2 kills from Sneak and Raging Panda. They should be able to get another kill here. Kaiser does pick up 1. Lethal Peter does train him out immediately. And with that being said, retired players were in a really good position to have P1, and they just completely dropped it. And that was a choke from Lethal Peter. Beautiful kill there from Cliffy to get that kill. And BS Taylor at the minute isn't moving. Number 3 is completely stood still. He is not moving whatsoever. I don't know what is going on, what he's changing, if he's lagged out. I am not too sure what's going on. Oh, I have no idea what is going on. I think
potentially swap teams there, did he?
No, he's lagged out.
Yeah, completely lagged
So that is
out.
This is a 3v4 situation coming into this.
Ooh.
Oh, now we're getting correction interrupted. Something is going horribly wrong here. Do we know who the host is right now?
I'm presuming by the fact that it hasn't been ended, retired players potentially on the host.
Well, we can't end it anyway because it's halfway through a game, unfortunately. But I'm not too sure what's just gone on there. But we'll have to keep an eye on that. Hopefully, FSL is going to try and get itself back in. Right now, the best thing to do with your team, if you have a player lagged out, get him invited back in as soon as you can. But then at the same time, also, I mean, I don't get why they're shooting bodies, because they're playing 3v4, and the only reason why they've gone up is because one of the players have lagged out. I mean, it's pretty embarrassing if you ask me, to be honest. You're shooting bodies when you're 3v4. But hey, I mean, you've got a player on the team who doesn't even read the rules. But anyway, let's not get into that.
Oh,
Let's not get into that.
I didn't realise we were going fishing. I thought it was just a Call of Duty tournament tonight.
Yeah. Well, that is a 3 down, 3v4, and they've just got 3 down. That is really, really good play. They're just trying to hold on to this, trying to get that player back in as soon as they can. But with it being a best of 5, if this doesn't go their way and they can't get that player back in, it's not the end of the world. They've got another 4 maps that they can make a difference on, but it's not that much of a difference in terms of the points. I mean, it's 150 to 80. Obviously, it's the lead is now growing. But if they get Fierce Taylor in, on this hill, still a chance to get back. But it's not looking like he's joining anytime soon. I'm not too sure what's happened here at all. It's not looking good for the guys of Bedtime. Looks like they got to maybe play this 3v4 for the rest of the map, which is really unfortunate because they were playing really, really well. So I'm interested to see what's going to happen here.
Yeah, absolutely that, Tom. It really is a shame. Never something that you want to see, especially not when the series is so competitive at the start. Should really see retired players just completely dominate this end of the hard point and get over to that map too. Hopefully, no long-standing issues, and Fierce Taylor, I believe it is able to get back in with no issues.
Yeah, we hope so. I mean, it's really a strange one. He's just lagged out there so randomly, and he's just nearly naded himself. I would suggest that you stop shooting boys hide and seek if you can't even throw a grenade properly. But anyway, he's pre-firing absolutely nothing. I respect that. It's a beautiful read on the spawns, though, to know where they were coming. It's absolutely fantastic play from Hectic there. The bullets aren't going the way that he would like to. Kaiser there trying to pick up a kill. Needs to try and clean that up if he wants to get that kill. But it's just looking at the holding rock here, just playing the kills. And that's a great kill from Raging Panda. And Lethal Peter does pick up a kill as well. It's still a 3v4 situation. This is an absolute awful situation to be in. Fierce Taylor has finally connected back, but I just have a bit of a feeling it might be too little too late. And then Nibki has left the party. Now Nibki's lagged out. I have no idea what is going on here, but this could be where it turns to the other side. Retired players needing 50 points, or 48 if you want to be really finicky. But the guys on Bedtime could really take advantage of this and get the lead back that they lost. This could be really interesting. What do you think about this, Max?
Yeah, absolutely. All to play for now. Absolutely everything going on in this game so far. Unsure what happened there. Didn't spot him on the minimap not moving or anything like that. I wonder if it is just host issues for both sides. Lethal Peter able to get that critical kill on the point and will be traded by Panda.
I love the pressure that they're putting on, and knowing there's only 3 of them. They are not getting them important kills that they need. Sneaky Farm here in a really good position here to pick up some kills on Top Cat and Black Plat. Cliffy just enjoying himself in fire. I don't know if he realises the other team are on the hard point. He's just having the time of his life in fire. He's now going to challenge the hill. Nearly gets shit on, but he does end up picking that kill up. Did that nade just hit?
Yeah.
That nade just stuck to his Swede. Beautiful nade there from Cliffy coming in. And it's looking like the players of Bedtime have got the spawns here, but they've got to get the kills first if they want the hill. Sloppy shots from Kaiser, but he just clean it up at the end, does get traded out by Fierce Taylor. Fierce Taylor with a lovely 2-piece. Lethal Peter should be able to pick up that kill, and that is... Oh, beautiful read there from Lethal Peter on the spawns. He nearly takes out the other guy. Sneaky Family's there to trade that kill, and they've got a lot of kills to get this time.
Yeah, and a lovely 4 down there as we catch each one of them. Nice play from Bedtime here, just looking to bring it back. Still 100 points down. Retired players definitely not done too bad with that man disadvantage, but you could definitely see Bedtime sneaking back into it here. He's definitely still all to play for as they go 4 down again there for the side of retired players. Really nice break from them.
Yeah, it's interesting that the guys at Bedtime just really haven't taken full advantage of this and just using that man advantage to their advantage. I didn't mean to say that twice, but it's the way it come out. A beautiful kill from Raging Panda. He's got 2 more on his to kill, and he doesn't get him. And retired players doing 3v4, 242. You only need 8 points to win this, so they've still got a lot of work to do from Bedtime to win this. But there's another 2 down, so there's only 1 player available for retired players, and if he's going to wait, if he's going to push, I think he just get taken out. It's interesting to see how they're gonna go. He's jumped on my P1 box, not done as well as I would normally do, as I normally do in 8s. But with 8 seconds needed, this could be getting just about game over. And he stops shooting, he does get taken out. And Bedtime do keep the hill time for now.
Yeah, the issue there, obviously, that he hasn't followed the TD trend and put fast mags on his weapon. I think he definitely would have got that kill if he had fast mags instead of the 40 round.
The sarcasm is just no need for it, man. There's another great trade there from the guys at Bedtime on retired players, and it's a beautiful kill from Cliffy, but does get picked up by Raging Panda immediately after. And the guys at bedtime just holding down this time. If they can get P4 and hold it efficiently, it might be back in this. I know it's a 3v4, obviously, you know, it'd be very different, but then Retire Players got this lead because it was a 3v4 situation. So I'm really interested to see what's happened with the connection issues here. We'll have to see what happens. Ooh, Hectic with a beautiful kill on Raging Panda. He's waiting for the rest of his players. I do like this play, just taking his time. All the players of Bedtime are set up and waiting for him to turn up.
Yeah, it's really nice play out Bedtime just to claw the way back into it. Possibly making it a little bit harder than they do need to. Just struggling to pick up those effective trades, really. Retire Players looking to be gaining that entry pretty often and just managing to capitalise on that initial kill even in a 3 versus 4 situation. Obviously Fierce Taylor having lagged out will be a little bit short on the scoreboard, but even after that, possibly just a little bit short from Taylor struggling to just get back into it after he reloaded.
I'm just going to say one thing. I don't know if you've picked up on it or not. Have you noticed the time that Fierce Taylor's got? His hardpoint time.
1.5 minutes, yeah.
It's 1.5 minutes, and he's been out half of the game. That's absolutely incredible. All things considered. I mean, the guys at Bedtime need to get in this hill. All these guys need to do is contest this. And they do get 2 down there, so they're looking for 1. And they need another 18 seconds, and they can win this. And they're in a really good position to win this. I'm just thinking that they're stacking the hill. I do like this idea of stacking the hill. I think that Retired Players have got 1 more push on them, and that is it.
Yeah, and it's
got 2 players in. They've pushed it. Fierce Taylor does get taken out. That is a 3 down, and Retired Players do take that. I can't believe that was nearly a full sail to back to full sail. That's a really weird first map. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, absolutely. Just one of those really weird maps. Two lag outs there. Luckily at the end, Retired Players able to get those crucial kills and push into the hard point. But wow, what a very random first map.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Let's go over to our analyst, Arian. What can you say about that?
Yeah, there's not much I can say about that one. I can try to be serious for the first rotation where we saw Retired Players. They spawned bad side. I was looking to see how they played the map. I wanted to know if they were focusing on spawns, but they focused through time, through P1, which I think was the correct way to go. Going into P2, Raging Panda did start off 7-0. You saw him on that ice box. He had good plays coming out, but Retired Players did a good job of ensuring that time wasn't taken by the boys on Bedtime on good side. They actually had a lead, spawning on the bad side, ending up into P3 rotation. P3, towards the end of P3, P4 is where we saw Fierce Taylor, who at the time wasn't having a good map. I think he was about 4-15 when he did lag out. And then we did see the host kind of drop and be a bit shaky, where we saw Retired Players come out a little bit stronger, assert more dominance on the map, 4v3. You saw some body shooting, which is a bit of... which came back to bite them, essentially, because Hectic is one lucky boy that Nibkey, his internet got put to bed, and I thought that it was going to get flipped and he was going to have to eat his words for a minute. We did see they had 4 seconds to grab by the end of the hill. It took them 4 hills to get the 4 seconds, but they did manage to get it, and Hectic can count his lucky stars that he's going into search 1-0 up.
Yeah, it's great analysis from Arian. I mean,
That's
I don't think of all the... I was going to say, like, out of all the Unity tournaments we've done, the switcheroos and the team tournament, I have never seen that before. Where one person lags out, he gets back, and then the other person lags out. Like, absolutely crazy. But with that being said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we are back, map 2. Hopefully, all players are there 4v4. Just don't go away, guys. Stay tuned. See you in a minute. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We've got all 8 players in. Hopefully no lag outs. Search and destroy, Moscow. Bedtime on the first attacking round. What do you think, Max? What's your look of this map?
Yeah, Tom, love this map for Search and Destroy. So much more tactical than some of the other ones. Really does open the map up for some great individual plays. As we see here, Hectic and Kaiser already all the way around the back of the map here, sniffed out by Bedtime and already looking to put retired players to sleep.
Yeah, Sneaky Fam's got this last player who'll be calling out to his team where he's at, and that's a beautiful kill from Sneaky Fam. And a first round win for Bedtime. Beautiful play coming out of them. Just really great plays.
Yeah, really interesting push here through the bite. Unfortunate to run into that player. The bite does just give it up for him, and from there it's all but over with all their positions already called out.
Yeah, interesting play to go through mid there. I do like them plays and Search, but they just do something that's just slightly crazy and a bit mental. We've got 2 ARs and 2 subs on one team and 4 subs on the other. I think I saw there. Interesting on Moscow. This is quite a big map, so you'd think you want at least 1 AR trying to pick players off, but we'll see how it goes. Just like retired players want to play really aggressive on the Search and Destroy here. VS Taylor got a lot of work on his hands. He just pick up one, gets traded out. It's now a 2v3 situation. Sneaky Fam and Lethal Peter on their rotation. They've got a lot of work on their hands if they want to clutch this up.
Yeah, and Sneaky Fam able to get that initial pick, bring it down to a 2 versus 2. Really, really good play from him. Will meet both at the bite. Hectic with the nice shots there, able to clean it up. What a great attacking round from retired players there. So aggressive. Love to see that kind of play working.
Yeah, I think beautiful attacking play, but do you know what? I honestly think Sneaky Fam gets that first kill. Him and Lethal Peter sticking together. I liked that, but obviously Sneaky Fam doesn't know he's there. So, but if he'd have stayed pre-aimed for an extra second there, just on the basis of he might challenge, that he could have got a 2-piece there and got the round win for the team. Very, very unfortunate, but great clutch plays from the guys on retired players. Yeah,
absolutely. Hectic with 3. Let's stick on board with him. All 4 to us. It's out of bricks. What are these plays out of retired players? Is this why they're retired, or is this why they should come out of retirement?
Oh, some sloppy shots from Hectic. Doesn't manage. Oh, that's an interest. Why he jumped out the map for absolutely no reason whatsoever. These guys are just this is just a crazy map to me. People lagging out, people running out the map and coming back in. Great play there from Hectic, but Raging Panda immediately trading. It's now a 1v1 situation. Raging Panda versus Nibki. Interesting that we look at the radar here. They couldn't be, well, they could be a little bit further away from each other, but it's like cat and mouse, but they don't know where they are. And number 8, Nibki's got he's just kind of watching his own back and checking that bomb site. He's probably going to go check this other bomb site now. And this is crazy. They're absolutely nowhere near each other. Nibki now going to go back over to that other bomb site, checking that one is clear. I'm going to see if they're going to get some timing on each other here. Panda is now planting the bomb. He has been found out, and what a kill from Raging Panda there to go 2-1 up. What a lovely clutch from him. I'm saying it like he's just got a 1v4 at COD Champs, but it was just a 1v1 where they didn't see each other for a good 30 seconds, but a great clutch nonetheless.
Yeah, what an S&D so far. Absolutely all over the place. Finally. Oh no, he's put the AR away. We're still on 4 subs. Expecting to see more aggression out the side of retired players. Looks like that 4-man hit directly over to A. Let's see what they can do. Let's jump on with the defense here. Lethal Peter, unbeknownst to him, gonna have 4 players running straight at his chin.
Ooh, good shots there from Lethal Peter. Just couldn't clean it up. That's a beautiful 2v some Hectic off the start there. And they have full control of that bomb site. And Raging Panda and Fierce Taylor are going to have to do something fast. Number 5 here, pushing really aggressive. Cliffy does pick up that kill. And it's now a 1v4 situation. I feel sorry for Raging Panda, so he's going to get cleaned up, I think. Oh my god. What am I witnessing right now?
Oh, he saw him.
I was Raging Panda not seen him. That's a great kill on him.
Oh no.
What am I witnessing right now? Raging Panda nearly getting 3 of the 4 kills needed. The players on retired players, I think, slightly baiting and messing around there. But you know, I don't know why they're doing that. I mean, obviously they do that against a team in the grand finals. I think there's a good chance that they're probably going to lose the £2.50 entry that they put in. They don't seem to be too bothered as such, but hey, each to their own. But it is 2-2 here coming into this. I'm interested to see, they've kept 4 subs on again.
Yeah.
They have, yeah. It's a team deathmatch in their eyes. I respect it, 100%. They're coming into this. Let's see how the attacking side come into this. Hectic got into Eskies really quickly there. He's managed to push through. I don't know if anyone's seen him or not. He's done a 4 push mid. I like this. Raging Pad does get taken out by 2 of them. Fierce Taylor peeking that. Realised that he probably should run off, which he does. I think he might get shot in the back though. Yep. Oh, he's managed to get away with his life there. Only just. Nibki with a great kill there onto Laundry, and now he's at 2v4 situation. Let me repeat that. It's now a 1v4 situation. Lethal Peter on his own. Just hit some really nice shots, but not being able to clean it up. That's 2.
Ooh.
That is 3. It's a 1v1. Oh!
Lethal Peter. Nearly putting them all in the bin there. Oh, bedtime there. Nearly bringing it back. How extremely arrogant out of retired players. Luckily, just about able to pick that final kill up. But nearly really getting shown up there by Lethal Peter.
I mean, if he hadn't missed them first couple of... To be fair, if he kills that guy at the mid-heady at the start of that best play, if he kills him, and then that was game over. That was that round for Lethal Peter. That was the 1v4. Really unfortunate because he hits his shots. He does get connections on him. He just needed that one extra bullet to finish him off, and that could have been a very interesting 1v4 if that had happened.
Absolutely.
Maybe I think the retired players now maybe starting to put Lethal Peter just after that has gone, do you know what? You guys are going to get put in the bin a little bit more. I respect that from Lethal Peter. Retired players now deciding to play slightly slower. Maybe they've realised that these players can shoot and maybe we should take it slightly more seriously.
Yeah.
Lethal Peter with absolute great plays there from the last round and this round.
And finally an AR in the hands of Nibki here. Finally pulls out that XM4 for his team. Still got 3, so still looking to play relatively aggressive. I've been shut down on that initial aggressive push in this round, especially from that 2 picks from Lethal Peter. On the side of retired players, we've got some struggles though, really. As you can see, Hectic and Nibki, 10 and 4 and 5 and 5 respectively, but the other 2 players really struggling, hence that really tight scoreline. Just as we said in the last game, definitely don't be too cocky too soon. The body shooting last round nearly coming back to bite him. You need to hope that doesn't happen this time.
Yeah, 100%. I think Bedtime have probably taken this seriously the whole time, realised that the retired players have messed around on a couple of them rounds, but then, I don't see why you'd be messing around in a search and destroy. Like, if you're 5-0 up, 5-1 up, then yeah, maybe if that's the way you are inclined as a player to, try and bait and be a little bit stupid, that's fine, but it's 3-3. Like, and, it's not like they're absolutely melting them. It's a close game. And, I just think if that was me, I'd be telling my teammates to play slightly seriously, or, we're going to get kicked out. Raging Panda there, nearly picking up that kill. He's going to realise that someone is going to chase him. I do like this player to try and get in a corner, wait for them to come to him. I do like this. It's a 1v2 situation. This isn't impossible. And he's just absolutely discombobulated Hectic there to make it a 1v1 situation. Nibki versus Raging Panda. Let's have a look at that radar real quick. Let's see if it's going to be another cat and mouse, Tom and Jerry vibe, which is exactly what it is. They've gone to complete other sides of the map. I respect it.
Panda as well on for the ace here, I believe. Already picking up 3 this round. Nibki now just standing his way for that ace. Be interesting to see who manages to pull this off. Obviously, Panda, last time he was in that 1 versus 1, was able to pull it off. Really a hope for the sake of the viewing that he's able to do it again.
Raging Panda's got a clean bomb site here. Nibki'd gone with the option that, do you know what, he's probably at B. And this is going to take him at least 5 to 10 seconds to get over to that bomb. Maybe being a bit generous on that 10 seconds, probably going to take 5 seconds, but it's not 5 seconds off the timer. I'm really interested to see what's going on. This is Cat and Mouse. They're literally doing the same thing, but opposite sides of the map. He has just been caught out. Raging Panda is now in a very difficult situation. He managed to try and play his life, and I think he decided to do that slightly too late. And he just get taken out by Nibki. A lovely play from Nibki. Play very patient, taking his time, and it's ended up going his way at the end of that round.
Yeah, really great round. Coming out of bedtime there, but unfortunately just unable to convert it into the round win. As retired players do take that, and I believe now going up 4-3. Yeah, going up 4-3 on the scoreboard now, pushing ever closer to that map number 2 win.
Yeah, for sure. 4-3 up coming into this. Yeah, I've got the attacking round, so I'm interested to see if Bedtime going to make this 4-4, or retired players going to take that round up and make it 5-3. I'm interested to see how this is going to be. How many what ARs and subs have they got? Retired players got on right now. What have they gone for? Oh, and we just missed that kill. That's completely my bad.
3-1 for both teams.
Should have asked. I should have stayed quiet. We just should have just guessed. That's just completely my bad stream. Uncle TD's fault. I'm sorry. It's a big kill for Sneaky Farm. If he can get this, I think he's going to get traded out from a guy behind him. Oh, he just end up getting that kill. Oh my god, the absolute teamwork coming in from Bedtime to help his teammate. And what a great play from the Bedtime guys. Now in a 1v3 situation. There's a guy right next to him, and he does get turned and burned. That is 4-4 in the Moscow search. Really, really good teamwork to help Sneaky Farm to keep his life there. Fantastic plays coming in for his team.
Yeah, absolutely. Great plays across the team there for Bedtime. Able to mop up those kills. Lethal Peter here. Nice shots on the turn. And winning that round. Up to 4-4 now. Still very, very close.
Yeah, I'm really interested because if Bedtime, I'm going to call it right now. If Bedtime get this attacking round, they win the map.
Let's go.
They get this attacking round.
Let's go. What do we think, chat? Pop your predictions in the stream now. Is Uncle TD right? Do Bedtime take this S&D game?
I think if they get this attacking round to go 5-4 up, I think they win. I just honestly think they do. I think they're just at Bedtime of, guys on retired players been messing around a little bit, nearly got 1v4. There's a couple of times, they're messing around and just having a laugh, and I just think Bedtime will have something to prove to make this one apiece. And do you know what? If you guys want to mess around, we'll take this map off you. So I'm really interested. Lethal Pete's going to get some really harsh time in there. He's not seen him whatsoever. We need to get into Spec Savers. He's not seen him at Eskies there. Cliffy is now on a flank. I think he has seen Raging Panda. He's going to take his time getting this kill. I like this play. He's let Raging Panda go for a run. He's going to pick up Sneaky Family. Just get traded out by Raging Panda. So that is a 3v3 situation. Another great kill from Raging Panda. He's in a 1v2 situation. He's been in this situation before and nearly clutched it. This is a doable situation for this guy. And if he gets up this first kill here, he has seen that guy, so he knows where one is. I think if you can get it to 1v1 situation, you can clutch this. The guy just climbing on Eskies there, he just picked that up. It's a 5-4 advantage to retired players.
Yeah, just a very good round, using that numbers advantage there towards the end. Challenging together and able to pick up that all-important 5-4. We know how important it is to get to that 5-round score as quickly as you can and not let the other team get away from you.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's now a bit of an uphill battle here for Bedtime. They're going to get 2 rounds on the trot to get this a 6-5 win. Retired only need the 1 to make it a 6-4 win or a 6-5 if it goes to the last round, obviously. But I'm interested to see how they're going to do it. They've sent 1 A and then 3 are looking towards B here on the attacking round. So I'm interested to see how quickly the guys at Bedtime, they do pick up a kill there. So it's now a 3v4 situation. I'm interested to see how Bedtime are going to react to having to rotate earlier if needed. If the retired players decide that they want to push towards B, it looks like they are coming towards A now. So the patience of Bedtime is probably going to come in their favour.
Yeah, it's a nice play from Sneaky Fam there. To be fair, looking to push out the back after there was no A push. Now rotating back as him and Taylor see that made it clear. Obviously, that bomb's so small this year. Lethal Peter there probably doesn't even realise it's gone down. Obviously, Nice and easy for us to see. Even us old fogies can see that bright orange bomb there, Tom.
Old fogies, speak for yourself. Oh, he nearly gets a two-piece, and retired players does take that 6-4 in the S&D to go 2-0 up in the series.
Yeah, nice S&D from retired players there. Luckily able to close it out towards the end, avoiding the embarrassment there. Be interesting to see what Bedtime bring in this map number 3.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. But with that being said, let's go on to our analyst desk with Mr. Arian and see what he says about map number 2.
Hi guys. Just like map number 1, I'm not sure there's much to be said about that. That was basically the least skilled search and destroy game I've probably ever watched. It was just 4 hitting out. Just obviously they think their gun skill is better than the other team, so they're 4 chatting out of SQs every round, 4 hitting A. There was a couple of rounds where they put it down to 1v1s, or a couple of rounds where they got completely shut down, a couple of rounds where they shut them down. By the end, they managed to clutch up in the end and make sure that their skill didn't bite them in the backside. But good plays from retired players and co. I'd love to see what they do on control. Apparently they don't play respawn, so let's see.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to jumping into that map number 3 in even. And it looks like they aren't going to be changing host either, so we can jump straight in, Tom.
I was about to go and get a beer, and they've stopped me from doing it. You guys are absolute legends. Not.
Honestly, I think we should forfeit them for that. We should forfeit them.
100%. Like I think I'm gonna kick everyone out of the tournament and just take the winnings myself.
Yeah, I agree. Me and you should come in TV4 this team. Let's go. With beer in hand.
I mean, I'm down. I'll do it with a beer in between my legs with a straw. Every time I get a kill, I'll take a mouthful of beer.
I'm definitely down for that, Tom. I'm definitely down for that.
So, map number 3, the swing map mode. Control and checkmate. What do you think coming into this, Max? You were?
Yeah, as Arian said, going to be very interesting. Apparently, this retired players team solely an S&D team. None of them play respawn. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do bring in this map number 3. Starting off with 4 subs will change over to 2 ARs after the first round of deaths. But a nice solid start from Bedtime here, holding down that map presence, especially towards that A side.
Yeah, 100%. I couldn't agree more with you. It's interesting if they are just solely an S&D team. I mean, they have played the hard points quite well, all things considered. I think that might be a bit of a porky pie. Might be telling a couple of little cheeky lies on that one. I'm not too sure. I know Kaiser plays respawn, so it's not the whole team. It's just an S&D. But 3 down there from the guys at Bedtime, so it's a good play that if they can get onto B here, they can start to get a bit of a cap going, which they have started to. Now Lethal Peter watching them spawn, see if they do spawn at Secret, which they haven't. And Lethal Peter's capturing this without any contest whatsoever.
Yeah, the guys on retired players there just look extremely slow to hit that rotation. Hectic now looking to push around, been sniffed out by Peter. Gets the initial shots in, looking to dive back. Nice little play from Hector to jump up. Drops down behind.
Ooh.
But will get instantly traded out. At number 3 there, Raging Panda still on this point, completely uncontested. Second ticket B already down.
I mean, this is crazy from the guys of retired players just to let him capture 2.5 of the B point, really pretty much uncontested. I think it's absolutely crazy how they can just let it be uncontested so much. Cliffy there with a great kill to get that half tick down again, but 22 seconds remaining. All things considered, retired players are actually going to win this round. Somehow, I don't know how Bedtime haven't got one of them caps. They just left Lethal Peter capping B on his own. I don't know if Cliffy's actually run out of bullets or if he's just decided to try and be cocky with a pistol. He might have just lost that for his team because the trades are coming in and they're just coming off spawn. And then one of them has jumped on A. This is huge if he can stay. I think he should have probably stayed in cover, Raging Panda, but he's decided to stay out in the open and he just gets taken out. Lethal Peter with a great kill. Sneaky Fang gets taken out and then Lethal Peter with a trade. Lethal Peter with another huge kill. Decided to go and help his teammate B to get this tick, to get the extra minute. I do like this player. They do get it in time. Beautiful from Lethal Peter. Now Lethal Peter is pushing up to get them cuts and to start killing and slaying around.
Yeah, absolutely. Really, really nice play from Lethal Peter there. Able to pick up the 2. Chooses that smart and safe play to rotate over and just make sure that they're able to lock that B point down and give themselves that extra minute, as you say. Only 1 life remaining to 9, though. A lot of work to be done for the side of Bedtime here if they're looking to secure this round.
Oh, no.
Oops.
And oops. And that is a 1-0 lead on this map to retired players. Finishing off with that assassination onto one of the players. A beautiful 3-pieces from Lethal Peter. Absolutely great kill onto top wing, and then goes straight over to Fierce Taylor to pick up that tick onto B to make sure they get that extra minute. Bit unfortunate from the boys of Bedtime. I thought they'd do slightly better there, but great plays from retired players nonetheless.
Yeah, absolutely. Really, really, really want to see Lethal Peter start shredding like we all know he can. He's done really, really well in some of these other tournaments and really does have that ability that's shown from the switcheroos. That he has the ability to throw the team on his back and, you know, really, really play well and take the team with him. Number 5 here, Cliffy, literally just free to run up mid, all on his own. Does get behind Lethal Peter, but Lethal Peter...
I have no idea who he's got there. I have no idea how he's got there.
Straight up the middle of the map.
Oh my god. Fierce Taylor with a very clutch 2-piece. Lethal Peter with another kill. That is a huge 3 down. If I'm on the team with the boys of Bedtime, I'd avoid, like, none of them's pushed up there. There's only one player, number 1, which is Lethal Peter. Does get taken out, and number 6 has been shooting his body really, really quickly. But I think if the rest of the players on Bedtime were slightly quicker on that, they could have been in really pushed up positions and could have caused retired players a hell of a lot of problems. But I think Raging Panda's going to... Oh, I thought he was going to make the right play. I would have said to have gone round to the back stairs. He had 3 players to contest that, contest the A point. I think if Raging Panda would have pushed up around the back there to shoot him in the back, I think it would have been a great play from him, and he would have caused the team an awful lot of problems. Another great clutch kill from Lethal Peter. Does get taken out by Cliffy, and then Fierce Taylor does get the trade. Hectic trades him. And they have got 2 ticks now on A, and they've got 1 more. So beautiful kill from Raging Panda, and they just need 1 tick left. But the boys of Bedtime are holding on to this A tick.
Yeah, desperately holding on to this point. Already slightly up in that lives count. Panda finally...
What a shot from Raging Panda.
Exactly. Finally looking to push other map control. Obviously, one of them modes where your teamwork's so important, but also that time wasting factor. That being able to push up, even if you're not picking up those kills, being able to waste a lot of time making them kill you in the back. None of the guys on Bedtime actually looking to really push out those spawns and really become a nuisance in the back.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I'm actually quite happy to see that they did push up and, you know, put so much pressure onto them guys, and to just get in their faces and just stop them from getting anywhere near the control point. Beautiful play there from Bedtime.
Yeah, absolutely. Really nice to see them get on the board there. Give them a little bit of confidence, hopefully, and push them into this 3rd round.
Yeah, 100%. I'm interested to see how Bedtime are going to play this. Lethal Peter have been playing really well this whole series. 11-8 right now. I'm glad that you've gone on him off the break. I think the way he's shooting at the minute, and he's picking up them 2 pieces, picking up them important kills, just getting another kill. I think Lethal Peter is on the brink of about to go off at any point. I do think he's near that time, so I'd keep an eye on Lethal Peter's streak, because I do think at any point it's going to be a time where he's going to absolutely start going off. That's another 2 kills there. He's going to trade these kills effectively. That is 3 dead. You know where the last guy is. It should be an easy kill, and that is 4 down. And they do jump on A. This is a great player. Sneaky Fam should try and push up. If he's got somebody on A with him, he could get a lot of pressure on. He decided to play this corner and play on the objective. Well, I do like as well, but I think I'd like to see a bit more pressure. He's now decided to start to push up. I think he can get a lot of kills in the back here if he decides to push up. He has decided to go back on himself and play the objective. I do like this from him. That's a big 2-piece from Sneaky Fam to get that 2nd tick on A and to give his team a little bit of space to push up. And that is a 3-piece from Sneaky Fam. What a beautiful play from this guy. He's got his team on A with him. He's on the halfway through the 3rd tick. And that is an absolute clutch play. And he's just got his team that 1 minute 50. An incredible play from Sneaky Fam. Well played from Bedtime all round there.
Yeah, huge play coming out of Sneaky Fan there, picking up the 3-piece on Hill, pushing him out to that 4th Street. Absolutely putting the team on his back to get that additional minute there. And just really showing retired players that he's not to be messed with, and that they do have a bit of fire left in the belly still.
That's another beautiful kill from Lethal Peter. Pre-aiming there, waiting for someone to push. No one has pushed up as of yet. But there is, you can see on that Oracle mode here, there's someone front P2 crate waiting to get that crossover, waiting to shoot him on the back. This could be very, very... number 6 on the radar there. This could be getting very, very hectic. If they don't deal with that little pun there from Uncle TD, you just got to respect it. And this is a beautiful, beautiful play from retired players, just waiting for them to push up, to pick them off as they go along. A great play from Fierce Taylor, another kill from Raging Panda. And Cliffy is still pushed up here to try and get the spawn kills. I like the play of Fierce Taylor, just staying on the objective to give the rest of his teammates a little bit of freedom to try and get out of this spawn trap.
Yeah, Bedtime luckily able to get those 2 kills in the back and able to break out. Fierce Taylor able to push up and just delay that time from ticking over. Kaiser unable to get that kill.
3 dead.
Will go down to Sneaky Fam. Cliffy in a good position here. How many can he get? Able to get 1. Will have 2 men challenging. Chooses to back off and loop back round. Panda able to pick up that all-important kill. Will have at least 2 on him though. Lethal Peter comes up the back. Able to get 1. Snaps on, gets a second.
That's a great kill.
Huge. That's 3 down. 2 from Peter and 1 from Taylor. Just Cliffy close now. Kill onto Cliffy. All of the players off spawn and Bedtime able to say that all-important attacking round up 2-1.
You know, when I looked at that 3rd round, you had number 6 Hectic at P2 crate. You had Cliffy, who was kind of around like secret in front of like Finn. You had 2 players pushed up. I thought this is looking dangerous for Bedtime. But what a play from the lads to clutch up and get the kills. Lethal Peter, yet again, with a beautiful, beautiful clutch on that last point there. And Sneaky Fan with that 3-piece on point A to not just give his team space to get to A, but to keep A and get the tick and give his team the extra minute. Lethal Peter and Sneaky Fan right now are the 2 players for me that are doing absolute work for Bedtime. And, you know, they win this defense and it's 2-1 map count. They're going into the hard point.
Absolutely. Sneaky Fam looks like he's struggling on that scoreboard, but after that last round, really starting to heat up. Did so much damage. Cliffy in this nice tight corner, like the play, but he will get picked off from the back. Sneaky Fam again looking to play up with Lethal Peter. They will go 4 down and give up this initial B control to Hectic here.
Yeah, they've got 1 tick down on B. There's halfway through the second. They've also got somebody on A as well, so there's a double picks right now. Fierce Taylor just absolutely put him in the bin. And just to get B back there, and they've got 1 person on A. I don't know if they're just gonna let the other players play it, but Fierce Taylor pushing up there. I like this play. Sneaky Fam just absolutely put him in the bin as well. And they're gonna put that cap down to keep it just a 1 tick on A. And at this point, nobody has any caps on the attacking side of retired players. So there's only 1 minute left. That's a beautiful kill from Sneaky Fam. Nice bit of pre-fire there. No one is unfortunately there. But interesting play here. Fierce Taylor, I think if he'd have been faster pushing up on that secret side there, he could have been a real thorn in the side of retired players. Lethal Peter has literally just touched shoulders with another player. His team's going to get shot in the back, and that is going to be dangerous. He is top playing. Lethal Peter with a lovely kill. He knows someone's top playing, but he has gone missing. I think he was under the plane. I believe he's been killed or not.
Yeah, retired players going 3 down there. Just Hectic pushed up towards the point, left alive. Some nice plays coming out of Bedtime. Definitely some fire still left in the belly here. Nibki picking up that kill will open up under plane. Kaiser still pushed over towards that A side, but Panda with the flanking route clears this side of the map out again. Really nice plays from Bedtime here. Definitely showing something that they didn't show us in that first map.
That's a beautiful goal. I just think as well, if you look at that first map with the lag out from both sides, you couldn't really see everything that was going on properly. You know, Fierce Taylor, I think, on Bedtime being that factor who just hasn't been keeping up with his team, you know, as much as the rest of them, but he's still doing, you know, fantastic work when needed from the team. And Bedtime as a team, you know, retired players have to get on these points now. Like, they haven't got a choice. There's 6 seconds left. They're both in the points. They get these kills in A, and it's all but over. This is a really interesting play from Kaiser pushing up here. Sneaky Fan knows exactly where 1 person, if he's pre-firing, does miss shots. A beautiful kill from Nibki, and this is a great hold here, and that's a beautiful hold from the guys of retired players, and that is 4 down from the lads of Bedtime. And now They just need to go, right, okay, we've got 1 minute left. 7 lives remaining on each. These guys just need to play their time here. Just keep them off the point. That's a beautiful one. I nearly said 2-piece, but he didn't get it. But Lethal Peter does pick up, and that is a big, big 3 down for the lads in bedtime. At this point, because there's so many little lives remaining, I think Lethal Peter is playing this beautifully. Just sit in a corner, let him run past. We'll be able to pick up at least 1. He's found 1 there. Easy kill for Lethal Peter, and he just gets taken out by 2.
Yeah, Raging Panda up towards the top side of the map in a lovely position. Will be sniffed out by Kaiser, though. Definitely a very important kill for retired players to pick up there. Massive, massive potential out of Panda's position in there. Going 2 down here, 2 off spawn. Love this play from Kaiser as well, looking to hit the back. Will come behind Fierce Taylor. Second one in towards Wood. I believe in a 2 versus 1 now. But all importantly, got to capture that point. Raging Panda, 2 versus 1, but has the...
He knows he's got time on his side. This is a great play from Raging Panda. He just peaks a bit too early, and retired players clutch up there to make it 2 apiece going into this last round of the control. And I think Raging Panda would have taken his time a bit more there. I think he could have clutched that for his team. Really, really unfortunate, but beautiful plays from retired players nonetheless.
Yeah, really, really nice potential at bedtime. Unfortunately, unable to close it out there. Just a really, really nice clutch, to be honest, from the side of retired players. Do take it to 2-2. Let's see who gets that all-important defensive round. Looks like it is going to be retired players with that slight kill advantage here. All to do for bedtime on this attacking side.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting attack for bedtime. But I think if bedtime just clutch up just a couple of times during this round, sorry, and I think the round is there. It's a beautiful kill from Lethal Pete and a great kill from Fierce Taylor. I'm interested to see they've got Fierce Taylor. They've got 3 ARs off the rip. I'm interested to see if that's just to put a little bit more map control, just off the start of the map. An absolutely great plays from them, and I think one of them will end up switching back to a sub here. I'm not too sure. Maybe have a look at the weapons that they've got out. Let's have a look. Bedtime. They are playing with 3 ARs still. It's an interesting decision from the lads of bedtime. Whether they've done that on purpose or maybe they've not even noticed. But Sneaky Fam is playing the sub on his own, which means he's going to have to be very, very aggressive with that submachine gun to get the pressure that his team needs. He just gets taken out with him being weak from Kaiser. Great kill there from Lethal Peter. And he just gets taken out by Cliffy on top lane.
Yeah, lovely 2-piece from Cliffy. Just clearing out the map there. Pushing them back towards those P2 spawns. Sneaky Fam able to get that kill. Hopefully should be able to push out from here. Just Cliffy in that close corner. Looking to push through. Will get picked up. Nice shots from Sneaky. Clean him up. And all of a sudden, 3 down. Sneaky looking to push on towards this point now. All of his teammates converging towards the opposite side. Potential for some really nice plays to come out of the boys on bedtime here. It was pick up 1. Cliffy with a huge kill. Such a critical kill coming out of him there. Panda just looking to play the map a little bit here. Able to pick up the kill, but will go down to Kaiser. Kaiser having a really good map here. 35 and 24. Does fire some shaky shots there and get put down by Taylor, rather, looking to break out a spawn. And this point will now be contested. Kills go the way of bedtime, though. 9.7 seconds left.
Yeah, it's an interesting play there. Raging Panda, sorry, I was just kind of watching what was going on there. I wonder where Raging Panda had gone. Raging Panda just get taken out, and retired players do win that map 3-2 and win the series 3-0.
Yeah, really nice play from both teams there. Both showing really good potential. Going to be a great final.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think good show from all the players. I think slightly unfortunate on that map 1 that someone lagged down and someone in the other team did that. I think that really, swerved the series into a bit of a weird kind of view of it. But let's go on with our analyst, Mr. Arian, and see what he thought of that map 3.
Hi guys, yeah, I thought going into round 1, there was good playing control from the retired players. Bedtime wasted their lives. They focused on B when they should have gone and played for A control first. Because by the time that they did get the B control, the lives were essentially too low for them to even coordinate a good push. And that was just a solid defensive round from the retired players, picking up on the mistakes from bedtime. Round 2, retired players, I think they were playing for kills a little bit. They got a bit cocky like they did in the S&D. which allowed some big plays from Fierce Taylor and Raging Panda. It showed them that they could shoot back, and eventually they got pushed up the map, and you saw them just choke the map up, and they got that defensive hold without without retired players, sorry, even getting a tick on any of the points. And then I think round 3, bedtime. They learned from their mistakes. Like I said in the first round, they went and played for B. They went for A on this round, on round 3, and Sneaky actually went big, popping a 3-piece on the point. He managed to help them get A, and this allowed them to have a good amount of lives going into that B push, because B is a lot tradey. People flank, people get a couple big 2-pieces, so it's apparent that you're not always going to hold it down. So on that B push, when retired players like Kaiser, stopping them from capping the point, they managed to just about get over the edge, get the point. Even still, with the fact that retired players had about 7 to 8 more lives than bedtime, they did manage to hold the point. Round 4, I think, is where bedtime should have closed it out. There was a good B push from retired players, but just like a bedtime, it showed that the B push is unsuccessful like most of the time if you go alone. So they got shut down. They went to A, and they managed to cap it with a little bit of time left. Even though their lives dwindled down, it came down to that 1v1 between Raging Panda and Hectic, and Raging Panda had to just hide behind that box for a couple more seconds, and he probably would have clutched that. But that's where they lost the round. Going into round 5, they had offense, and they chose the wrong decision again to go to B. That's where I think they went wrong. Commiserations to bedtime. I hope that the retired players, or apparent retired players, I hope they don't show the disrespect and show some integrity towards the finalists, which are aim for the head. Because if they do show that, they'll get put in the blender very quickly.
Yeah, well said from our analyst, Arian there. Well said. I think beautifully analysed as well, as always, from the lad. With that being said, we are going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, our grand finals of our paid Unity team tournament. Yeah, we will see you guys in just a couple of minutes' time. Do not go anywhere. Catch us on Twitter at unity_org. Get in our Discord server results and our link tree in our profile. Get liking, get retweeting, get us on the map, and we'll see you guys in just a couple of minutes' time.
And welcome back, everyone. Jumping into this grand final game in the Unity Paid Team Tournament. Both the opening kills going the way of retired players. How excited are you for this game, Tom?
Yeah, I'm really, really excited. Grand final, £100 prize pool. You know, it's looking good. There's a team kill there from Johnny and Fedzi back, so I'm guessing that was by accident. Johnny with a great kill on Hectic, and CD with a kill on Kaiser. Two players are retired players looking to hold this P1. It's looking like there's going to be a kill. There's another team kill there from Runner. I don't know what on earth these guys are doing. Maybe they're taking a bit of a leaf out of retired players, but you know what? You control, so can we. But it's looking a great start from retired players, 26-1. Now they're getting the last scrap times for aim for the head. Interesting start coming out of the lads of retired players.
Yeah, definitely very interesting start. Maybe they can play properly and not just bait everything. Aim for the head, able to pick up this rotation, will start to close that that lead down. Already down to 14 points with a really nice settle here. All the kills going the way of retired players. Big gunfight towards the back will be won here by FDZE. Nikki and Hectic looking to push that front. Johnny watching the cross, able to pick up one, able to pick up two, CD with the cross kill, and all of a sudden 3 down for the side of retired players. What a great hold here. Runner on 0 and 2, just sat on that point, happy to just sit there and soak up that time as if he was sunbathing on holiday.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. It was a great start from the retired players, and oh my god, CD just put Kaiser in the bin. This is a good hold here from Nibki, just trying to pick up them cross kills there. 10 seconds left before they get to the P3 rotation to start that hill. CD with a great read onto him there as well. He's looking for them players, and that's a great kill from Kaiser onto CD there. I'm interested to see how it's going to go here coming into this rotation onto P3. If they're going to be able to break this quite quickly. The spawns have come into the favour of... The spawns are still in the favour of retired players. I was struggling on the radar then, so what was going on? Retired players holding this quite well, but the aim for the head do end up picking up the time there for the time being. That's an interesting kill there. Fedzi does not get that. He does get traded out by Johnny. Does pick up that 2P to trade out that kill for him. And that's a lovely, lovely play here from aim for the head, going into like 90 points to 34. And this could get out of hand very, very soon if retired players don't start to pick up the pace, keep up with them, start looking at where these players will be watching.
Yeah, absolutely. And really nice rotations there. We're just on board with number 6, Runner, towards the bottom, living up to his name, going for a little runner out towards the bottom side of the map, picks up the rotation on spawns really, really nicely. Just slowing retired players down, unable to get towards this point. Runner also able to pick up a full 58 seconds on P2, all on his own, uncontested until that last final 2 seconds. Really nice play so far from aim to the head, nearly a 100-point lead, and we're only on to P4.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really, really hot start from aim for the head here, like you said, with a 100-point lead coming into it. But right now, retired players have got good control, and while Runner just with great map knowledge to know where their players are going to be to try and cut them off, and what a great play from them.
Yeah, absolutely. Retired players looking to come back into it now. Couple of nice kills there, especially for Hectic towards the back of that P4 point. Able to shut down a couple of waves worth of kills and start to at least put their name on the scoreboard there, up to that 50-point mark now as Runner slides out and he thinks he's Assassin's Creed or something with that movement.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Just a little bit of time from the retired players. Yeah, I've had a bit of time from that P4, but overall, you know, aim for the head, you know, just push through there nicely. Retired players holding this P4 hill, P5 should I say, sorry. But that is a great kill there from CD. And that is also lovely trades coming in. But as you can see, retired players still getting this time, so aim for the head needs to try and maybe push as a team here. Try and get a bit of the, you know, try and play them trades, play together a little bit. But as far as I can see, you know, beautiful holds from the retired players, lads.
Yeah, absolutely. Just managing to sit on that time and not over contest, not give your life away for no reason. Johnny looking to break in, will get the first. Fades will go down. Johnny able to pull the pistol out and get the second. What a great break from Johnny. Another great individual play coming out the side of aim for the head here.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. A lovely, lovely play from Johnny. He's pre-aiming, knowing where they're coming from. Lovely kill, nice and easy for Johnny there. And he does get the rest of that scrap time pretty much uncontested. He's watching that cross there. Should be a kill for him. He does pick up that kill. And a great kill there from Cliffy, but he just gets traded out by Runner. If Cliffy could have stayed alive there, that'd have been a really, really interesting play for him. Runner watching that cross. And again, fast mags on that XM4 coming more and more popular from these players. And, you know, I'm interested to see how long it's going to be before the Krig ends up getting a fast mag on it. People seem to think, no, you know, 40 round mag. But honestly, try that fast mag. If anyone watching, try the fast mag on a Krig. It is actually really good. But, you know, beautiful plays from aim for the head, but retired players just need to push a little bit further up. They are playing a little bit together. They're just contesting this hill right now. He's just waiting. The guy contesting is just waiting for players to come and help him. He's not really got much assistance at the minute. Johnny's just playing his time, playing his life, and he gets slightly impatient. Good patience out of Kaiser, but you know, nobody's getting any points. It's just contested time. Someone needs to try and get some time out of this if they can. It's not looking good at the minute.
No, good for the side of aim for the head, though. Obviously, 70 points up, don't need to push too much. Can afford to just contest all of that time away, as they did have rotation lockdown. Few kills go the way of retired players, but as you can see, CD number 8 here goes down, spawns straight back up in the back again. Will eventually go down, but those key close spawns coming in for aim for the head here.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with you. Just really, really good play from aim for the head. I mean, the thing is, aim for the head, you know, on that P1, you know, it was contested. They weren't getting, you know, what we would say, you know, they didn't get a lot of time off that P1, but the thing is, they didn't allow the team to get points either. And I think that's a really shows of a really good sign of a good team. So, do you know what? If we haven't got the players to push this hill and we don't want to lose spawns, you know what? Just contest it as long as possible. And that's exactly what they did. They did contest it for at least 30 seconds. The Kaiser just lying down there, hoping they were going to push him, which only one player did. You know, they've got this P2 rotation, sat in P2, and, you know, they're nearly on 200 points, nearly 100 points up. About 5 points off being 100 up, and, you know, retired players really, really need to start clutching up, boys. This is going to be map 1 over and done with.
Yeah, absolutely, and just a tail of the map there. FaZe looking to slide out from P2 and head down that top side of the map. Hectic wasting an awful lot of time, just stood outside the point trying to play for that kill and gets turned on there, and it's just the tail of this map so far for the boys on the side of retired players. 100 points down, and just a lack of map control for me here for the side of retired players, picking up a couple of them really important kills, but just not having the map presence to be able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, like I said, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, the map control hasn't been great from retired players. I think if anyone's been playing well, you know, Hectic's had a good game, and Kaiser did start far, but at the minute he's 15 and 23 at the minute, really struggling. Nibki and 16-20, Cliffy at 16 and 21. You know, in terms of map control, you know, aim for the head have really had a lot of map control, and you can just clearly see, you know, it's not just the slaying. I mean, they've got Johnny's now 30 and 21. The rest of the players are all like quite even or just slightly negative. I don't actually know. Runners 22 and 15, 19. Yeah, all right. Maybe there's 2 players slaying out. I got that slightly wrong. But, you know, I wouldn't say this is. I think it's more the map control from aim for head than the slaying power that's doing it for them. They're just sat in the right position at the right time, and it's just getting them so much done for this map 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Aim for the head with that map control, that map presence, and to be fair, just that presence of mind to pick up those angles on the backside pushes and that kind of thing. Not relying at any point in any of the games that we've casted today on that overly slaying out the other team to pick up the kills. Just playing really, really knowledgeably, and like I said earlier on, doing the basics very well.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the radar here at the minute, you know, retired players have got the spawns, they have got the back there, and they're in a good position, but it's going to only take one break for aim for the head to, you know, to pick up on this. You know, you've got number 7 there pushing up right at the back, taking his time. You've got 2 players at top wing, one coming at the bottom to assist him. This guy, Johnny, who's at the back, really needs to start trying to make a play. He does get 1 kill. He should get this second here. Kaiser's trying to play his life. I don't know what's just happened there. He does end up picking that kill anyway. And that should be map 1 finito in Espanol.
in S-Ban, 100-point lead there, frame to their head. Great game from them, like we just said. But don't rely on our basic knowledge. Let's hop over to Arian for the in-depth breakdown. What have you got to say about that?
Hi guys, yeah, that was a great map to watch. Finally, some Call of Duty for me. P1, I think, was a great setup from retired players who they did manage to get 30 seconds off of that P1 from the bad side, but unfortunately they were unable to focus and keep and manage to break those P2 spawns going to next hill, which aim for the head just managed to sit back and let them have the 30. We're going to lock down the 60. They didn't get anywhere near it on that P2. Then going into P3, Johnny, we saw in P2 that I think it was runner was just sitting in the corner. He started off the map by P2 0-2 just because he had no one to shoot at. We went into P3 and Johnny, who went big in that second series that we managed to cast, he showed that P3 was all him and FDZE. They're like a mini sort of duo. They shut down that bottom plane. Showing exactly what retired players, how it feels like when you play superior guns. Then against P4, we went to P4 and Johnny was, I think he was about 15-5 at this point, with all of the retired players going neg. This just like going down to alley play, it's all just gunfights, covering down the lanes. They did well, but I will give credit to retired players who managed to get the flip going into P5 and keep it about an 8-point gap going into the next rotation. Then that rotation, we saw it before, it was a contest till you guys picked up on it. That aim for the head, they showed their knowledge. They managed to let them have the hill. They didn't push them. They didn't get aggressive. They just contested it, made sure that's a perfect play in my opinion. You have that hill. We'll keep the spawns. We'll make sure you don't get any time off of that, and then we'll go into P2 and shut it down just like we did. They did slip up a tiny bit. We saw a mild break on it, however, but they just gained it back again. I want to take it back again to P3. Johnny, big place in my MVP for this map. He went big again on that P3, showed his dominance just anywhere they're spawning wood, they're spawning graffiti. He's just gunning them down every time. P4 and going into P5, we saw another big flank from Johnny to get the spawns, and I hope that gave the boys of retired players a bit of taste of their own medicine where they play better players, and I'm sure that they have to clutch up now on S&D, which is their favorite game mode, so it'd be an exciting one to watch.
Yeah, absolutely, Arian. Thanks for that breakdown. I'm going to hop over to a quick intermission now, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're back in just a moment.
And welcome back, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Map 2 of the grand final, £100 prize pool. We have got Miami, Search and Destroy. What do you think coming into this one, Max?
Yeah, really, really big game here for the side of retired players to try and come back here.
Oh my god, the retired players have just turned to destination fucked. Oh my god. They just run in and Runner got a 3-piece and then his player team killed him out of celebration. Nibki is now in a 1v2 and oh my god, aim for the head are giving the boys at retired players a taste of their own medicine. Sorry to interrupt you there, Max, but that 3-piece just had to be reacted to with a destination fucked.
Absolutely, Tom. Great play out of Runner there. Able to hit all of those shots, shut 3 players down. CD not happy that all 3 of his kills got stolen. Obviously, it turned to the team nade. I completely agree with you, CD. I completely agree. It's not on.
Has he just said something in the chat?
No.
Oh right, I thought I was gonna say. I thought he put something in the chat. I was like, wow, these kids just these kids are just watching and playing, man. But a lovely first play there from aim for the head. I'm pretty sure the retired players are now not going to be playing aggressive as they were before because they do not want that to happen again. Fedzi there might be able to finish off that kill. Does hit that stun. I would have thrown that nade first. Does get that nade. The flat jacket does save Kaiser's life. Fedzi now slightly weak. That's a beautiful shot from Fedzi. Not be able to finish that up. Challenged by Kaiser. And he just gets taken out by Fedzi. For a 3v3 situation.
Yeah, bomb down, spotted there by Fidz. Are we going Fidzy?
Fidzy.
FDZ.
I mean,
can't go wrong.
I mean, in an ideal world, I'd like to call him John. Because it's just easier.
I'm fine with John. Should we go with John?
All right. Yeah,
John.
I'm down with that. Fedzi, ladies and gentlemen, is now called John.
Yeah, we've got a new member. We've got a new member.
Actually, no, we've already got a pro player called John.
Have we?
So let's call him Dave.
No, we've got about 9 players called Dave.
Have we? Oh, no, you're called Max.
Martin.
Martin. I like that. Yeah, Martin.
New member of Aim for the Head is Martin.
Yeah, I'm down for that. Beautiful call.
Currently top of his
So
team.
we've got CD, Johnny, Runner, Martin. Martin is currently 1-1. We're going to jump on with Martin here on this attacking round. Johnny has picked up bomb and they are going towards, which is looking like the B side. They've done a 4-man stack of this. And on the defensive side, they've got 1 person at A, 3 at B. The 2 players are pushed up really deep there into Garage. I don't know if you can see that on the radar there. Pushed up really, really fine. Garage, Cliffy being one of them, and then Hectic's even further pushed up. This could be a really, really difficult situation here if Aim for the Head do not pick up on this.
Yeah, really nice. Just different play coming out of the guys on retired players. Self-proclaimed S&D stars. Not picking up this rotation though, as Johnny and CD are able to get out, get this A-bomb down with absolutely no contest. Kaiser, the main man in any position to upset their plans on this side of the map.
Yeah, I think it's a beautiful rotation from Aim for the Head. They got out really quick and just didn't mess around. Johnny helping his teammate to take out Kaiser and to make it a 2v2 situation. Hectic and Cliffy versus Johnny and CD. I'm just to see how this goes. Johnny is getting tagged up, manages to get away with his life. Sloppy shots from one of the players. But it's interesting to see how they're going to play this. 15 seconds remaining. Retired players need to make a push. Beautiful kills there from CD. CD has seen Cliffy. Cliffy's going to challenge that. And he does get taken out. Aim for the Head. Go 3-0 up in this search and destroy Miami.
Yeah, clean shots here. As you're going to see again on the best play. Just clean shots. Able to get out on that 2 versus 3. Make the most of that slow rotation out of the guys on retired players after they end up with such a good start to the round. Now up 3-0 in the S&D already, and you can't help but feel that retired players really do have to do something special here if they're looking to compete in this map number 2.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, now's the time if you're going to try and get back into the search and destroy this round to make it 3-1 instead of 4-0 down. Yeah, I mean, any person playing S&D would, I mean, in an ideal world, you don't want to be 3-0 down at all or 4-0 down, but 3-1 down is better than 4-0 down. So the retired players are really going to have to try and step up the work here, but they already have 2 kills going towards them. Runner with another 2-piece. Hectic is now in a 1v4 situation and he does get taken out. It's 4-0 to Aim for the Head.
Yeah, great play from Aim for the head. Martin picking up that last kill. Just playing really, just playing really well together. Aim for the head, using those baits, and every single player that we keep flicking onto hitting some really nice clean shots. Retired players just unable to compete at the moment. Every single player negative, and from what we've seen, struggling. Be interesting to see if they can come back. Don't let it go to that 5-0 and put all that pressure to win 5 rounds straight.
You know, you look at the scoreboard right now. Runner has the same amount of kills as the entire retired players combined right now, which is.
Should we have a quick maths check on that, Uncle TD?
Well, have I got that wrong?
He has more than the entire team.
Oh.
No, he doesn't. I lie. Put me in the bin.
I mean, there's another kill. There's another kill now. Just got in the favourite retired players. But I'm pretty sure there was.
Oh, is it?
8 kills.
Maybe I wasn't.
For retired players, and there was 8 kills for Runner. It doesn't matter because retired players have taken a round. By the time that we'd have worked out that maths, I mean, the grand finals would have finished. I need 2 calculators and somebody's brain because I am just terrible at maths. But I'm just going to keep drinking this Fosters and pretend I didn't get anything wrong.
To just reply to Adapt Shadow and Jay Hawes in the chat. FDZE is now renamed to Martin as we can't decide how
to say his name.
So for the rest of today, Martin is currently number 1 there, leading his team on Aim for the Head, swapping over to an AR. Let's stay on with Martin, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, I've been a fan of Martin's play all day. He's been playing really, really well, solid player. And one of the quieter players, you know, because CD, Johnny, have really been slaying out through the whole tournament of what we've seen. But you know, Martin is doing what he needs to do for his team. You know, filling in where he needs to, and it's a beautiful first 2 kills. Hectic and Clifford now in a 2v4 situation. CD is seeing one of them, nade and shoots combined to get that kill, and he knows exactly where the other guy is. That slide cancel, but Hectic does pick him up. He's got a lot of work on his hand. He's going to be Hectic versus Martin, but he's turned around and he does get taken out. Aim for the head. Make it 5-1.
There's a lot of Martin chat going on in the Twitch text channel. Easy for you to say. I think
yeah.
I think Shadow we've stuck with Martin now. That's it. He's gonna have to change his Twitter now. Unfortunately for him.
I honestly hope he does. I hope he's got a sense of humour and puts his Twitter name to. It'll still be at FDZE, but I hope it just says Martin above it.
Oh, I don't know about this comment from Shadow as well. Throwing in the at least give him a good name. I think Martin was a good idea. What do you think, Tom?
I think Martin's a solid name. I don't know why you're hating against it.
Look at this play out of Aim for the Head. Sorry to interrupt you, Tom. All 4 players straight into Ever. Martin leading the charge here. Going to slide out the back and get Kaiser. Retired players don't have a clue what's going on here. All 4 players hit straight through Ever. 2 down already. What a play out of Aim for the Head. And the so-called S&D team wiped off the map. Kaiser's gone. Nibke's gone. What a map out of Aim for the Head.
I mean, they just run through mid like. I don't know what to say. I'm too busy laughing of you saying Martin is leading the charge. That caught me off guard. But
Go on, I just nearly spat my drink everywhere.
What a great S&D from Aim for the Head, lads. And with that being said, let's go over to the analyst desk with Arian, who can hopefully give a little bit more of a serious feedback than what we've done. Arian, over to you, mate.
Vengeance is sweet, isn't it, guys?
Yeah, 100%.
Round 1, Runner robbed. It was absolutely stolen the ace off him. They thought they could hit 3-hit stairs. They thought they could all be together, but no, he just got all 3 of them, 3 kills. No disrespect to Sneaky Fam, but they thought they were hitting Sneaky Fam out, but it wasn't. It was Runner. He ran up those stairs and absolutely obliterated them, and did end up dying by a team nade. But I'm sure he'll be happy with the fact that he got 3, probably play of the round or play of the game so far. Then we had FDZE, or straight shooter Martin, as I like to call him. He was alone holding that B bomb. The 3 of them hit Garage, and then you saw it. There was Kaiser, and there was 2 other players with him. They started running out of Garage as soon as they saw him there. They didn't want to 3v1 chal him at B bomb. He locked that down, got I think 1 or 2 picks there, and there was nowhere for them to go. That was round 2 done, dusted. We go over to round 3, is where retired players, they actually hit our garage. They tried to catch them slipping in their tracks, but uh, the boys on Aim for the Head were too smart for that one. They weren't there on that time, and they did get a couple picks, but that was around when they had the great rotation over to A 2v3. I think it was. They managed to flip that really quickly and win that round, because once you get A down, it essentially becomes hide and seek, and it's really hard to get that bomb defused. Round 4. This was the round that all I could think about was Moscow Search semi-final, where Bedtime were competing with the retired players, but the retired players, they couldn't really hang on this map. Maybe it's just a downside of a map for them. Maybe they're better on other maps like Moscow. And then they went into round 5. I think here we saw Aim for the Head. They might have dropped into second, third, fourth gear. Maybe they dropped around. They sort of played around middle, got picked really easily, but they came out guns blazing round 6 in what I love to call the Diagon Alley play, which they ran straight down middle. Anyone in middle, anyone in A, they're not going to hold their gun skill. They're just going to get beamed. Let's get A down, round over, and round 7. That was Vengeance. Moscow Search, 4 hit down middle. No clue where they were. Martin led the charge. The boys hit 4 into pink, and that was the game dusted. Control. Is it hard to predict a 3-0 right now, guys?
I don't think so, mate. I think that's
Absolutely.
the way it's looking right now. Thank you very much to Aryan on the analyst desk. With that being said, we are going to go to a quick commercial break. When we do get back, map 3 of the £100 prize pool grand final. Don't forget, guys, our sponsor at Theo WPS. His info is in the slideshow on the intermission. You can check out his details below the stream as well. Check him out his Twitter on his PC builds. Get in touch as well. Don't forget our Twitter at Unity_org. And if you do choose to buy a PC with Theo WPS, if you use the discount code Unity10, you get 10% off your PC build price. With that being said, guys, quick commercial break. When we come back, map 3 control. Don't go anywhere, guys. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, everyone. Unfortunately, as some of you may have seen in the Twitch chat, retired players have hit that retirement button, signed off their contracts, and they've all gone to bed. Looks like Martin and the boys leading that charge do take the Unity's first team paid tournament. Congratulations to all the players who took part today. Really, really important that all you guys keep turning up. Keep these tournaments being as great as they are. And I'm going to pass it over to Tom.
Hello there. Yeah, commiserations to the retired players. I think I'm slightly gutted that they've decided to back out and not play that map 3. Because you know the stream's here for everyone to watch. It's not just our tournaments that we're trying to grow on our stream and the Twitter and everything else, but we want people to be noticed as well. People like our Unity Org team played really well. There's a couple of the teams we've had on stream. They've got really good potential. They've got of going to places. So I'm slightly gutted that they've backed out, but it is what it is. So commiserations to the retired players. Congratulations to Aim for the Head on the first paid entry team tournament. That is £100 going to them. Second place gets £10. They get a refund basically. So basically they've not lost any money. Thank you very, very much to Max and Arian on the caster and analyst desk today. Thanks for that, guys. You've been great as always.
Huge pleasure as always been here and casting for you guys. It's such a great community. And obviously me and you, Tom, always manage to have a little giggle.
Yeah, man, it's got to be good. It's got
Yeah,
to be said, man.
Thanks for having me on, guys. I watched some great Call of Duty. Good. Well done to CD and Aim for the Head and the boys. Straight shooter Martin. I hope he's in for next week's switcheroo tournament. I hope that he comes in and hopefully I get picked on his team by random luck.
Already calling rigged.
Yeah, just don't forget, guys, as well. Thank you to Adam Madder, co-owner with me, for doing the admin as always, doing a fantastic job keeping everyone ready to go and everything in place. Fantastic work from him as well. Don't forget, guys, this week coming up, we are moving back to Friday nights for the tournaments. It's starting with a free paid entry Unity 8 switcheroo, and then the week after it will be the paid entry Unity 8 switcheroo. That's the next 2-week tournaments that we've got coming up. I know the Unity 8 switcheroo tournaments are really popular and a lot of people like them. But with that being said, thank you to everyone for playing. Thanks for all the community for always supporting us. Thank you to all the players that have joined. Thanks for all the players that have viewed. Just thank you everybody involved. And see you all next time, guys. Thank you as well once again. See you later. Bye-bye.